second night. But yeah. I think like after that, like this morning, he finally like, I guess just got so fucking exhausted that he just laid down and fell asleep in his cone. And I think he realized like, oh shit, I can sleep in this thing. It's not gonna do anything. So now he has no problem sleeping in his cone, laying down in his cone, laying on his side in his cone. So he seems to be pretty comfortable with it on. Like he was out for like 6 hours today, just passed out. But the only thing that he doesn't like doing still is walking around with it, which I don't blame him because I live in pretty like tight quarters, so there's not like a ton of room to move around. So his head does bump into shit.
I can't afford this shit.
But yeah, he's doing good now. Like he's sleeping on the floor behind me, so much better than last night where he was literally like drenching the floor in fucking saliva because he was panting so hard. So I didn't need to give him any of, like they gave me like I think it's like anxiety medication or something like that for him. If he gets way too like hyper, it kind of mellows him out, which I haven't had to use that, so that's good. So, but all is good now, so yeah, I'm gonna sleep on the couch again tonight. And then maybe the night after that. And I think by that point, his wound should be healed up enough to where he can probably sleep on the bed and I don't have to worry about it. And then he'll just like curl up at the foot of my bed and then pass the fuck out every night. But I have like a prediction by like the end of him wearing this cone for 2 weeks, he's going to be attached to it because like whenever I take his collar off, he freaks out and like wants it back immediately. And the same thing goes for like these bandanas he gets from when he goes to the groomers and gets like washed and trimmed. Like he loves the bandana that they give him. And after I take it off for a couple days, he like is always like hunting for it. And if he finds it, you know, he'll like bring it to me and tell me to like put it on basically. So I have a feeling that he's going to grow attached to this cone eventually. Apollo's a drama queen? He's a golden retriever, man. They're all drama queens. Golden retrievers are very dramatic. Yeah, dude, the thing is typically those fucking Xbox extended showcases are fucking horrible. Like, it's the cringy fucking personalities that they have within Xbox. Who hosted it? Was it that cringy Major Nelson guy who looks like a fucking 60-year-old man still coming to grasp with the fact that he's gay? Like, I don't know, like, their whole, like, internal team of personalities is very fucking awful. So U-Generation with a 10 react to Augie destroying Keffels and Tipster. It was so funny. Timestamps and comments. Sure, we can check it out, man. Big ups. And Goro Kurikai with the 5 started learning LUA script. Been wanting to get into game development since I was young, but never really got the motivation to. Well, any type of coding is a good skill to pick up because it carries over to other like coding languages as well, regardless of which one you learn, because a lot of the principles are like universal. So not a bad thing to pick up on, man. Hope it goes well for you. The Abyss with the 5, probably not your type of game, but have you heard of Bullets Per Minute? Yeah, I've heard of it. It's a rhythm-based arena shooter. It's also a rogue-like, but I think I own it. I don't think I've played it though, but yeah, I've heard about it. think I got that in like a Humble Bundle or something at some point. Yeah, the hearing next week for the Activision thing is going to be the deciding factor. So the good news I heard about that and why this is probably going to go through is the judge that basically is hearing this case is the one that ruled against the quote-unquote gamers versus Activision lawsuit, where there was a bunch of fucking dipshits like suing Activision and Microsoft for monopolizing the gaming industry by buying Activision. And it got tossed out of court earlier. But this is the exact same judge that heard that case. And basically the arguments in either case was the exact same thing. So there's a very good chance that this thing goes through in the US. And we could be looking at a very real scenario where Microsoft pulls Activision products out of the UK. So I hope so, because I still have my Activision stock. I still got my Activision stock, or at least some of it, but yeah. So my boy Trace with the 5, is it too early for me to say if Spider-Man 2 didn't come out this year, either Dead Space or Resident Evil 4 would be Game of the Year? So I don't really think Dead Space or Resident Evil 4 would even qualify for Game of the Year, because I've never heard of like a straight up remaster or remake winning Game of the Year. I think Tears of the Kingdom easily is going to win. But typically remasters and remakes don't really win. Like maybe they could, like maybe Final Fantasy VII has a decent chance, but outside of that, like I don't think that would happen. Usually they try to do like new, like actual games. Yeah, they were nominated, but were they ever like actually considered? That's the question. Like I don't think there's ever been one that's won. Also, I think it's always been like new games. But yeah, Tears of the Kingdom will definitely win. I think that's already been decided at this point. So I think that's already a wrap, personally. Regner with the 5, Starfield being 30 FPS on console makes me even more glad to be on PC. I fully expect it to be buggy, but 30 FPS is an L. Starfield and Cyberpunk DLC is a W. So the thing is, it's not even going to run at 30 FPS on console. That shit's going to be hitting like mid-20s to low, or mid-20s to high teens is my guess, will be the quote-unquote stable frame rate offered in Starfield. Which, it's a Bethesda game. I don't know why people expect it differently. But on PC, that game is going to be hot garbage too, so don't expect it to perform well on any platform. That shit is going to be garbage on day one. That game is going to have so many performance issues. Like, with how ambitious it is and how shitty the creation engine is, there's going to be an ass load of issues. So that's just what you have to like consider going into a Bethesda game. Timothy Marco with the 2, why does the FTC have the same arguments as gamers? Because the gaming argument was literally just a bunch of fucking grifter lawyers trying to cash in, and they just used the FTC's case as like a fucking blueprint for their own case, basically. Galaxy Fur with a 2, Microsoft will make COD release once every decade. Wow, that often? That's actually a new record for Microsoft, going by their fucking track record. Jesus. Do you saw that today announced an update for Hi-Fi Rush? Oh my god, I gotta download that right now, dude.
Gaming.
Dude, if you all think that Activision and Call of Duty is woke now, wait till Microsoft gets a hold of it. Microsoft is one of the most woke, ESG-friendly companies on planet Earth. Y'all are crazy if you think they're gonna save fucking Call of Duty. Sony is not more woke than Microsoft. Dude, Sony is a Japanese company. They do not give a fuck about wokeness over in Japan. Sony did not move to the USA. Oh my god. Dude, there is a difference between the PlayStation division of Sony and Sony as a corporation. Sony is not just PlayStation, guys. Sony is way more than just one of their divisions. The PlayStation division may be headquartered in the United States, but Sony is a Japanese corporation located in Japan. And the only reason they do quote-unquote woke shit is because that's what they think the Western market likes. So... the only reason Sony does what it does with PlayStation is because they think that's what Westerners like. Which Sony games sell better than anyone else's other than maybe Nintendo, so... kind of hard to argue with that one. The woke shit's selling. And Galaxy Fur with a 2. This merger is bad for COD fans. It could be, it could not be. It just depends. I mean, if they just let Activision operate as a wholly owned subsidiary, then maybe it won't have any impact at all, but you never know. You never fucking know. And weaponized schizophrenia with the 2. Meanwhile, I'm playing the 3DS. I missed out on it. Well, that's the nice thing about Nintendo's shit, is you can always go back and like play it like years later. That is the one benefit of like, I would say Nintendo in general, is typically when you buy like a Nintendo game, physically at least, it's there forever. Like they don't have the fucking 3 megabytes on disc and then you download the 55 gigs off of the PlayStation Store type scenario for their own games. Or like 200 gig day one updates. The Abyss with the 2, what synthwave you listen to? It's the Lo-Fi Girl like radio station or whatever. New Fable looks woke as fuck. I don't... They're going for the whole photorealism angle, which, you know, whatever. But I would have preferred if they would have kept the original art style of Fable. I think the art style of the first 3 Fables were really good. It's a very unique looking game. I always really liked the visual style of Fable. I don't know, dude. I just like realism in gaming is getting very tiring. Like, I'm sick of everything trying to be like the uncanny valley. I think a lot of like, you know, actual like creativity is being lost as a result of that. Everything's so like cookie cutter now. It's like, oh, make it look as real as possible. It's like, okay, I don't fucking care. Fable has always been woke. I wouldn't really call Fable as woke. Like, the fuck? You can get, like, STDs and shit in that game. Fable's like a parody of the fantasy genre. I wouldn't really call it woke. Kaiju Pictures with the 5 just got a job and getting started tomorrow. Nice, man. Congrats. That's exciting. Also, how's Halo Infinite doing for you? It's fine. I'm just playing it as like a time filler. It's mainly just a time filler. But that's most multiplayer games. In Galaxy 4 with a 5, Nintendo saved the Mario movie from becoming woke. The movie industry here tried the Disney route. Nintendo said Mario is the protagonist, not Peach. Yeah, that's the thing, man, is Nintendo's very protective over their IP, and they are not going to let a bunch of, like, fucking retards in the US or wherever fuck with their franchises. Like, there's a reason why none of Disney's franchises are anywhere near as big as, like, something like Pokemon, for example. Because, you know, Nintendo does not put, like, political shit into their IPs. They just let that shit be, man. They don't want to divide anybody. They don't want to piss people off. They literally just want to make, like, you know, mass appeal products. And it works. Dude, Disney's probably pissed off they didn't get the fucking license to do the Mario movie. Because you know Disney would fucking kill for that shit, bro. They need that type of stuff because none of their IPs have any fucking weight anymore. They lost an assload of money on that Little Mermaid movie. Marvel's tanking. Disney Plus subs are way down. They spent $250 million on that Andor show that nobody fucking watched. Like, they're not doing well right now. They are not doing very well. They're losing a lot of, like, their brand equity, which is what's always been Disney's, like, I guess, biggest selling point to investors in particular, is how much equity those brands they own have. Well, they've completely fucking disintegrated most of the brand equity of Star Wars. Marvel's going down the shitter. All the Fox franchises they bought are probably going to follow suit. You know, they just destroy shit. They buy your favorite franchises and find a way to fucking ruin them. That is their business model. Jalen Jefferson with the 5. We gonna watch my boy Lucas? Who is my boy Lucas? I need a little bit more context than that. Also, you pre-order Street Fighter Premium, or are you gonna wait? What is SF? Fuck, let me think. SFS. Oh, Starfield. Fuck, there we go. Got it. I had to think about that for a second. I have 2 of the collector's editions pre-ordered, but I'll probably just play it in Game Pass. Although, I'll probably end up buying the deluxe edition. I like Bethesda games, so I don't mind buying those. Timothy Marco with a 5. I learned a bit ago that the first Fable's protagonist's mother, Scarlet Robe, the Balverine Slayer, is an allegory to Red Riding Hood and the Wolf. I never played the first Fable. I should play the, like, Fable Anniversary or whatever the fuck. I know I played 3, I think I played 2, but I know for a fact I never played Fable 1. Weaponized schizophrenia with the 2. I like Disney's older stuff. I grew out of it after. The only Disney IP I have ever liked is Pirates of the Caribbean, and that's only the first 3 movies. And then National Treasure. Those are like the only things I like. So none of their fucking kiddie shit. I don't know if I will stream Starfield because, one, that game, and well, if I stream Starfield, I would have to do it off of console because that game is going to be so fucking CPU intensive that OBS is going to literally fucking ass fuck itself when I try to stream that. There's no fucking way I could do that on one PC. Unless I had like some fucking Threadripper or some shit with like 85 fucking cores. But yeah, so if I did stream Starfield, it would have to be on console. But I feel like it'd just be boring, man. Like Starfield, Skyrim, Oblivion, Fallout, I feel like those are games that you shouldn't watch. You should like play those for yourself. I think they're incredibly fucking boring to watch or watch somebody else play because it's like, it's an RPG. Because, like, maybe I want to do some shit for, like, 3 hours that's boring as shit for people to watch. And it's, like, it just doesn't really mesh well, I feel like. That's not, like, one of those games that I feel like is a good game to stream. Because, you know, personally, I like to take my time with those type of games. I love, like, achievement hunting. I love, like, leveling up and grinding shit. I love doing, like, side activities and hunting down, like, rare weapons and items. So I don't know. I don't really feel like that'd be a great game to stream because I'd also be like doing a bunch of like, I guess like guide watching and, you know, looking shit up at the same time. But we'll see. Galaxy for the 2, Microsoft will go the Disney route with that. Well, they've already gone the Disney route with everything. They buy shit and ruin it. Look at Gears and Halo, man. My boy Trace with the 2, how much for you to play the Dead Space? I already played through that shit in one sitting, man. I played through the entire Dead Space remake in one sitting. Let me see. Is it in my... Where is it? Yeah, see? Last played January 28th, playtime 8.8 hours. And I did everything in one night. Crusher Bad with the 5 just got the ROG Ally, and so far it's pretty sick. Windows handheld, sold my Steam Deck to buy this instead. Now I can play almost anything on it. Nice, man. How do the buttons feel on it? Because during that Linus review or whatever, he got it like the fucking A button to jam. Are you having that issue, or does it feel a lot better than like what he was describing? Because that's kind of one of my major holdouts. Is like, I don't know, I just don't want it to brick on me. Plus, dude, after spending like, what, 2 bans on fucking little soy Paulo over here is like medical expenses recently. I don't really know if I need to drop $700 on a handheld. Especially because I just got my $1,600 PSA return back today, so.
Gaming.
I had to pay for that as well, so I've spent quite a bit of money recently. Rickrod with the 5, you're right that Disney is not utilizing Fox property to their full potential, which is a big L. Even the Predator prequel never had a theater release. That's because Disney is blowing way too much money on the wrong fucking movies and marketing, so they don't have any money left over for the other shit. So they just push a bunch of shit to the side to try and like YOLO it on these fucking dog shit movies like The Little Mermaid. I think they're expected to lose like 300 to 400 million on after you factor in the marketing budgets, which is really bad. Maximum with the 2. Oh wait, shit. Maximum 2 with the 5. I'm trying to get into Mortal Kombat. Hopefully Doomslayer and the next Mortal Kombat DLC character like Doomslayer would be my main, but that is likely a pipe dream. Especially that Sony owns the marketing rights to Mortal Kombat because of EVO. So I highly doubt they would want a Microsoft-owned property that is not playable on PlayStation for future iterations as like a headline character for the fighting game at their own fighting tournaments. Timothy Marco, the 2, you should get vet insurance for it doesn't pay out for anything. Dude, the only thing vet insurance pays out for is like if your dog gets hit by a truck or something like that and somehow survives, but even then it's supposedly like almost fucking impossible to get them to actually pay out. So vet insurance doesn't cover stuff like vaccinations or, you know, neutering or things like that. It's, yeah, vet insurance is a fucking scam, man. Like, if you can't afford to pay vet bills, don't get a pet. That's kind of the way you should look at it. Is if you need vet insurance to afford to pay for your pet's medical expenses, you shouldn't be getting a pet. Because you can't afford the pet. Galaxy Fur with a 2, Zelda, and 16 Game of the Year, no other contenders. I think Starfield has a chance, honestly. I think that game honestly has a pretty strong chance. Now, are people going to shit on it because it's a Microsoft-owned game? Very likely. Because fucking games journos do 100% have a bias against Xbox in today's climate. Now, is it to the point that they literally fucking hate it? No, but they definitely give, like, lower review scores to a lot of, like, Xbox games versus Sony games. Or just non-Sony games in general, not even Xbox games, bro. Like, you could literally have a game released from another studio at the same quality level as a Sony game, and they would give it a lower, like, review score than a PlayStation game. I don't even think it's, like, an anti-Xbox bias. It's just a pro-Sony bias. Like, look at how many media outlets waited to release their fucking PC reviews for the Last of Us PC port. Because they were trying to give Sony the benefit of the doubt. And, you know, wait for them to fix it so they didn't have to fucking slaughter the game in reviews. So... Dude, it definitely can afford a rough launch. Every Bethesda game has a rough launch. Like, I don't know. Like, if you all have ever played a Bethesda game at launch, whether it be Skyrim, Oblivion, Fallout 4, Fallout 3, whatever the fuck, every single one of those games launches as a technical shit heap. But guess what? People have a great fucking time with them anyway, and sink a shit ton of time in them for years to come. It doesn't matter. Nobody is buying a Bethesda game expecting technical excellence. If anything, the bugs are almost a selling point. Because for like an entire year, you're gonna have like a fuck ton of funny ass memes and clips from Starfield being posted all over the fucking internet.
I can't afford this shit.
Galaxy Fur with a 2, yeah, pro Sony, that's why, if not Zelda, it's Final 16. Well, technically Final Fantasy is not a Sony game. They'd be more likely to give it to Spider-Man if that's the case. Like, some of the most viewed gaming clips on the entire internet are like glitches and bugs from Bethesda games. Like, people fucking love that shit. Like, everybody hopes like their fucking playthrough of Skyrim just completely glitches the fuck out and does something crazy. Because then you can clip it, upload it to the internet, and make like fucking hundreds of dollars from people laughing at how shitty the game is. Like, Bethesda bugs are like a fucking selling point, bro. And it's like free marketing for the game as well, because kids will see it and go like, oh, that looks fucking hilarious, I want to play it. You know. Like, shit, I remember the fucking videos of Skyrim to this day of like people, oh fuck, I just looked over the chat and fell off. But anyway, like people stepping in buckets and getting like launched across the fucking room. Like, that's the thing. It's like those are some of the most iconic moments in, you know,
Gaming.
history. So, I just don't understand why people would expect anything less from a Bethesda game. It's literally their entire fucking reputation. This game is gonna barely function at launch, but you're gonna have fun with it anyway. Like, when I was playing Skyrim on the fucking PS3 and it was running at like 15 frames per second with 2-minute loading times, I wasn't thinking like, oh my god, bro, this other game is so polished. I was thinking, damn, bro, this game is fun as fuck, and despite all of its issues, it's fucking fun. So, that's the thing, man. It's like, at the end of the day, Bethesda makes fun-ass games. And if you're having fun with it, that's all that matters at the end of the day with a video game. Unless you're Colt Eastwood and like have mentally conditioned yourself to believe that doing the same bullshit over and over again in fucking shitty-ass Redfall, despite you spending 90% of your positive review shitting on the game, you're like, but I'm having so much fun! No, you aren't, dude. You're making sure you get invited to the next preview event. Stop the cap. Weaponized schizophrenia with the 2. Sony, more like Sony. If you don't think Starfield has good graphic, it doesn't though. Like, Starfield looks like fucking Fallout 4 with like a slightly better coat of paint, dude. There is nothing graphically impressive about Starfield. Like, let's keep it a $150. But who the fuck cares, bro? Like, the game looks okay. Like, it doesn't really matter. Not every game has to be the best looking game out there. Starfield graphics are super impressive. Did I not watch it in 4K? Resolution is not graphics, my guy. Let's start that off with a very clear statement. Resolution does not equal graphics, so therefore that is a moot fucking point. Second, yes, I watched the gameplay of the game. It looks like Fallout 4 in space. It looks like the same creation engine we've gotten since Elder Scrolls 4 on the 360, with a slightly better texture pack. The creation engine is over 2 decades old at this point. It is an old-ass fucking engine that is held together by fucking rubber bands and band-aids. Resolution absolutely affects how you perceive the quality of visuals. Yes, but resolution does not equal graphics. Is Stardew Valley at 4K a more graphically impressive game than Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 at 480p on the PlayStation 3? No. Resolution does not equal graphics, my guy. How the fuck is Bethesda even worth $7 billion? Because Skyrim sold like 60 million copies, Fallout sells like 20 to 30 million copies per iteration. Their games have insane longevity with sales. They make money from merchandising. Fallout 76, that mobile game Fallout Shelter. Like, they have a lot of ways they make money. They have one of the most loyal fan bases on planet Earth, dude. Agni Kai with the 5, have you seen the amazing Lucas reaction to Starfield? Maybe we watched it in his live stream. I don't remember, honestly. And Maximum with the 2, fuck it. I'm gonna do a modless Skyrim playthrough. There you go, man. That's the only way I've ever played Skyrim. I have never played Skyrim with a single mod, ever. Galaxy Fur with the 2, Starfield will win Best Buggiest Game of the Year. They don't call it Bugthesda for no reason. Daryl Zone with the 2, Final Fantasy 16 is a Game of the Year and beat Zelda. Get wrecked. Would be perfectly fine with that.
Get fucking wrecked.
I don't care which one wins, to be completely honest, because Jeff Keighley's Game Awards means absolutely fucking nothing to me. You hear Dreamcastguy saying Starfield looks like the next Redfall? Yeah, I'm sure, man. Because Starfield is definitely going to have zero fucking content like Redfall did. 100%. Timothy Marco the 2. Alright, man.
I'm just gonna say it, since you're talking shit about me with your big fucking ugly mouth. You're all hateful fucking racist bigots. Fuck you and fuck your fucking podcast.
There you go, man. No, Horizon and Ragnarok had 60 FPS modes. They had a 4K 30 option, but they had a 60 FPS performance mode. What's wrong, bud? Why'd you just leap up? The PS5 and Series X are not underpowered. The problem is developers are too focused on stupid fucking 4K resolution and not the actual gameplay experience. 4K resolution is almost indistinguishable from 1440p. And the amount of it would close that gap easily. But, you know, developers are more worried about having a native 4K game than an actual game that plays well. Because it markets better. No, as Todd Howard said, man, they'll stop porting Skyrim when people stop buying it. Like, so long as they can make money from it, why the fuck wouldn't they keep re-releasing it? Now, what if it was for stability at 30 FPS? There's no such thing as a stable 30 FPS. It looks like dog shit no matter what you're playing it at. Dude, 30 FPS will never look good. Stable or not, 30 FPS is fucking horrific. The only time it is like even slightly acceptable is on a fucking handheld. Because the screen is so fucking tiny and you're like literally just playing a fucking like phone game basically. So you don't really care that much. But if you're sitting down at a monitor or a TV and you're looking at 30 FPS gameplay, that shit is fucking horrific. Especially once you've seen 240 hertz, man. You will never want to fucking play that shit at 30. Ever again. Like, I would never play a shooter on the Nintendo Switch because of 30 FPS. Which do I think will be better, Spider-Man or Starfield? Oh, Starfield, man. I have zero interest in Spider-Man. I played the first Spider-Man, dropped it after 3 hours, and I played Malcolm and Morales just because I did it on stream, and I did not like it. So, I have zero fucking interest in Spider-Man. Starfield looks good to me. How will I play Starfield? Probably naked. Weaponized schizophrenia with the 235 FPS was good in 1993 when Doom came out. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I just don't understand how anyone can, like, want 30 FPS. Like, the fact that there's not an unlocked frame rate mode, which even if it can't hit 60, like, anything above 30 is better than fucking 30. So there should at least be the option for, like, unlocked frames. And Galaxy Fur with a 2, the AMD Zen 2 PS5 series CPUs are fast, no Jaguar. Yeah, the consoles are very powerful pieces of tech for 500 bucks. The problem is the prioritization of the assets in the consoles towards resolution and not fucking frame rate. Like, why the fuck does Starfield need to be at 4K, dude? Make that shit fucking 1080p and 1440p and give us higher frame rates. Nobody fucking gives a shit. The game is not graphically impressive in the first place. Like, if anything, having too high of a resolution is gonna make the textures look even fucking worse. Like, go play a GameCube game on a fucking 4K TV, bro. That shit looks rough. That shit looks really rough. Raging bored with the 260 feels slow after playing at 165 for 2 years. I would say so, man. I don't know, I can deal with 60 because I've learned to because of the fucking OBS problem where they freak the fuck out if your game plays over 60 frames. But yeah, I mean, obviously anything that's high is going to get you accustomed to it. Dude, even if you up-res the games on like a GameCube, like play the native GameCube version of a game. Even at 4K on a 4K TV, and you can see how stretched out all the like textures and everything look. Let's see, maximum with the 5 lookup name I say in chat because YouTube first result on YouTube. JBT will like it and the person inside it, and I think you will get a kick out of it also. Okay, give me a second. In Galaxy for the 2. Rathit Rift has a... The fuck is that? Rathith Rift has a 30 FPS, 60 and 48 FPS. Ew, 48. What is this, Europe?
I can't afford this shit. I can't afford this shit.
Oh yeah, we watched this the other night. I'll just play it real quick.
Hi, I'm Kiko. I'm 23. I go to UCSB, and
Yeah,
I
this
also
is
bartend.
JBT's type of bitch. Yeah, somebody sent that the other night, actually. That is JBT's dream girl. Japanese, that's right, man. The PlayStation showcase was dog shit, man. Galaxy Fur with the 2 Ratchet and Clank 50 character limit, 48 FPS is greater than 30. Really? But yeah, that's weird if they have a 60 FPS mode and a 48 FPS mode. Like, who has a 48 FPS, like, or Hertz TV? It's kind of random. Timothy Marco with the 2. I'm more of a Mira 004 guy, but JBT can be happy. There you go, man. JBT is a happy guy. He gets to buy Uber Eats for the love of his life every day. Yeah, that Elden Ring DLC is missing in action, bro. Like, I see a lot of the fucking, like, Souls community dudes hyping up Armored Core, and it's like, bruh, y'all are gonna fucking hate that game. Armored Core is like fucking AIDS, bro. Like, Souls games are slow and methodical and, you know, very deliberate. Armored Core is like a fucking clusterfuck. It's literally like, how much shit can we throw at you at one fucking time? Like, it's absolute fucking chaos, dude. I don't know. Like, I never liked Armored Core. I tried 5, thought it was trash. I probably will not buy 6. If I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure Armored Core has like a fucking fuel gauge or something like it. So it's like you can only do certain actions so many times before you literally fail the mission. It's like really dumb. It's like literally, you know, they punish you for like, I guess, using your mechanics and abilities too much. It's really dumb, man. I did not fucking like Armored Core. Yeah, it like drains your fucking energy or some shit. Like, it's dumb. What do you think about the new Mortal Kombat? It looks exactly like the previous two. Quick critique with the 5 saw Avatar FOP from Ubisoft. The game looks good and is very much a Far Cry game. Ugh, nasty. Only major L is you can't choose your side like the old game because fem blue people. Wait, fuck them blue people? Dude, I wish you could kill the blue people. I don't want to be a fucking race traitor. But yeah, dude, I don't know. Avatar, I fucking hate that franchise. The first movie was absolutely fucking trash. I didn't even bother watching the new one. Plus, it's a Ubisoft game, so it's going to be garbage. It's going to be the most repetitive, generic, low-effort fucking game probably to release in that year. Whatever year that might be. Let's be honest. The new Star Wars game, again, it's a Ubisoft game, and I'm kind of burnt out on Star Wars, bro. Like, I'm sick of being disappointed by that franchise. I don't think I'm gonna get it. The only Star Wars game I'm actually, like, interested in would be, like, another Battlefront. Aside from that, dude, I really want nothing to do with fucking anything new Star Wars. Like, everything new that's related to Star Wars is just, it's fucking depressing. It's got that Disney cringe layered on top of it. Dalvin with the 2, did you play the Final Fantasy 16 demo? Can't wait for the full. No, I'm debating on if I even want to or not, because it's like, it's the first 2 hours of the game, so it's like, why not just wait a week and then play the entire game at once? Like, I don't really like the whole segmented experience type thing. Like, I'd almost rather play the first part of the game when the game comes out versus 2 weeks in advance. Like, I don't really need to be sold on the game. I already have 10 copies of the special edition pre-ordered, and I'm going to get it digitally as well, so I don't really need to try the demo to understand if I want to buy it or not, but I don't really like the idea of playing 2 hours of it and then being told, like, well, fuck off for 2 weeks. So I'm probably just gonna hold off and not play the demo. Galaxy Fur with a 5. Sorry, it's 40 FPS fidelity mode without ray tracing on Rift Apart. There's 30 FPS fidelity with ray tracing and then 60 FPS performance. Yeah, that 40 is very unnecessary. That just sounds dumb.
Remain calm. Power items in transit. Your power items.
Maximum with the 2, give us the Palpatine sex scene for science. Alright, bro, just look up Palpatine gangbang. You'll find it.
I can't afford this shit!
U Generation with a 5. By the way, Keffels and Tipster leave debate once Leafy joins. Dude, I just don't understand. Like, I mean, I do kind of understand it because it's like, bro, Tipster is like, he's just an L. But it's like, I don't understand why the fuck he like turned like ultra fucking woke leftist. Like, wasn't his whole thing like calling those people out? And then he just does like a complete fucking 180 all of a sudden. Like, very weird.
I can't afford this shit! Puncture proficiency increased.
Dude, I don't even understand why Tipster would simp, bro. Like, dude's almost 400 pounds, man. Even if you gave a chick your entire earnings for the year, she still ain't gonna sleep with you. If she has to lift fat in order to suck your dick, it ain't gonna happen. Like, that's what I don't get. I don't... Never mind. It's not even worth it. And then he's simping for fucking Keffels, bro. Like, dude, if you want to put your hands on silicone titties, just go to a fucking strip club. Lord Pothead Investor with a 2 Tipster like 500. Oh, really? I've never seen him standing up, so I can't really tell. Nor do I really care, but yeah. He looks to be at least 400 pounds. I wonder how much Rich is now. I think at one point he was down to like 260 or something, like before COVID, I'm pretty sure. Like Rich lost a shit ton of weight at one point. I wonder what he's back up to, because he's definitely put a lot of it back on. But he was looking really thin for a while. Well, I guess not like really thin, but in comparison to where he was. What happened to last night's stream? I had to take care of my dog, so I stopped streaming. Yeah, because if you look at Rich back in like 2019, I think it was, he was like really, really slimming down. I dislike how weird Rich is in his bird shit, but I'm glad he has good politics. What, the politics if you don't agree with me, you're...
You fucking cuck! I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cuck! Ask real fucking questions, cuck! And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole too. I'm just gonna say it, since you're talking shit about me with your big fucking ugly mouth. You're all hateful, fucking racist bigots. Fuck you and fuck your fucking podcast. Dare I say it, hateful cunt.
I don't know, man. I don't really consider anyone who disagrees with me is a blank as good politics.
I can't afford this shit.
So Galaxy Fur with the two Keffels and Griffin sitting in a tree kissing. Ugh, that's nasty. Gross. Keffels seems like the type of person to not brush their teeth for like fucking 2 or 3 days. Probably falls asleep in their fucking DX racer. Mountain Dew morning breath. Nasty. Tough King with the 2, play the Final Fantasy demo. I don't think so. I don't really want to play the demo. Like, I just kind of want to wait till the full game comes out. It's not really any point in playing the demo other than playing the game for 2 hours than having to wait 2 weeks to finish it. It's kind of dumb. I don't need to be sold on it. I already know I'm buying it. Stop begging like DSP. Alright, but first you gotta... Oh wait, what the fuck? Where'd it go? Oh, I didn't change the names. Shit. Hold on. Is it this one?
Open your wallet
There it is.
and give me all of your monies.
I forgot I rearranged it and I think the names got fucked up on the actual soundboard. Griffin, I was with the girl and she told me I'm too big. Is that a win? No, that means that she doesn't want to have sex with you and was having second thoughts. There's no such thing as being too big. That's like a dude saying to a girl, oh my god, you're just way too hot. My dick can't get hard. You're too sexy. My dick is just not going to respond to it because you're out of my league. Like, that's basically what you would be saying. It's like, oh my god, your body's too hot for me. My dick doesn't work. If you were uglier, then maybe it would. Like, that's basically what it is. Dude, let's put it this way. A woman's vagina can literally push out a fucking baby. In what world do you think that your dick is too large to fit in that? Maybe length, but not width. Yeah, exactly. It'd be like if you're about to have sex with a girl and you're like, oh my god, you're just way too hot for me. I can't get hard. It's like...
Bruh.
That would never happen. Juan with the one? Oh my god. We had a good thing going here tonight, man. You just had to ruin it.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Guys, did you know that the tip of the penis is shaped that way to scoop other men's cum out of a vagina, meaning that gangbangs were part of an evolutionary step of humanity? Dude, that's what the Spartans used to do. If you couldn't get your wife pregnant, your neighbor next door would walk over and fuck her. Until eventually she had a kid. Yeah, it's okay, man. If your wife's cheating on you, she just wants to be living true to her Spartan heritage. Yeah, that's a real thing, man. You can look it up. So there's a chance that Kratos' family wasn't even his.
Bruh.
Puts the whole series into perspective. Yeah, Kratos is a gay icon, man. Nobody fucks more gods than Kratos. Dude, I'm like surprised I have any bit of fucking energy right now. Cause like for the past 2 nights I've had about 2 hours of sleep. And I've been to the gym each of those nights, so.
Gaming.
With all due respect, sleep? Nah. One with the two, Sawi for being a brokey, Griffy, and derailing you. Yeah, rail me instead, dude. Hell yeah. It's Pride Month, so don't call me gay. Bigot.
I'm just gonna say it, since you're talking shit about me with your big fucking ugly mouth. You're all hateful, fucking racist bigots. Fuck you and fuck your fucking podcast.
Real talk. So, Ryohi with the two, we're broke? No, I think it's more like...
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
But in all seriousness, guys, I don't have 2 pennies to rub together. Yeah, I had to pay all those bills. The vet bill, the internet bill, my taxes. I do have to pay my taxes, which is no. Fuck the government, bro. Yeah, Rich was shirtless, man titties flopping in the breeze, yelling at other men, raging out like a fucking autistic guy who got upset that the fucking McDonald's ice cream machine wasn't working. Like, I don't know, dude. It's just like, that was not a very good display of intelligence, let's just say. Daryl's in with the two. Shut up, Griffin. Alright, I'll be quiet for the rest of the stream. Talk to you guys later. Alright, I need to break my silence. Who's creepier, Rich or the editor? Dude, his editor is one of the weirdest motherfuckers I have ever seen in my entire life. Like, any dude with hair that long, and especially any dude with hair that long who twirls it around his fingers like a fucking 5th grade girl, like, dude, that guy is fucking weird. He's probably into nipple play. I guarantee you, man. Like, if he ever hooks up with a chick, he probably asks her to suck his nipples. He just strikes me as like a fucking weirdo, bro. An absolute fucking weirdo. He probably jerks off with butter, too. He's one of those, man. And licks his fingers with cum all over it in butter. Alright, that's probably too graphic, but... yeah, he's weird, man. He is definitely the guy who cleans up after himself by, you know, taking KFC's fucking motto to heart. It's finger licking good. Let's just put it that way. Salty Biscuit Gaming with the 5. What company sells the highest quality pre-built PCs? I would go with NZXT, man. I mean, I haven't used anyone else, but mine's still holding up after 4 years of heavy use, so... I don't think you should be disappointed. Like, Rich's whole fucking comedy routine with that fucking weirdo is literally just like gay stereotypes, man. It's really funny that like they're the ones calling out homophobia and shit when they're literally pushing the narrative that like all gay people care about is like fucking sex. Like they literally act like fucking sex obsessed gay stereotypes the entire time they fucking stream. And it's like, bro, y'all are the ones fighting. It would be like basically you're standing up against racism by stereotyping black people all night and like talking in ebonics and shit like that. It's like literally the same shit, bro. It's really ironic. Nah, Apollo's good, man. He's sleeping. Oh, I say that. Now he's walking over. Shit. Act. What's up, big dog? I see ya. He's learned to sleep in his cone, so he's all good now. Ryohei with the 2? Oh yeah, that would... Wait, that was so hot. What, the finger looking good shit? Bruh. I swear, guys, I've never thought about that before. Galaxy Bro with the 2, Rich and him are non-stop gay talk. Makes me want... Dude. Well, Rich is sexually attracted to Keffels, man, so take that as you will. The editor seems like the type of guy that would prefer someone like Keffels. Because he's never had it before. Like, they just... I don't know, man. Both of them give off, like, just straight up zero standards, total desperation energy. Personally. Like, both of them seem like the type of guy that would still brag about fucking the ugliest chick at the prom. Be like, hey, at least I had sex, though. It's like, okay, man. Whore yourself out to ugly hoes and... flex that. Congrats. Yeah, complete moral depravity. I think that's a good way to put it. I mean, I just like, dude, they're 40 something, and I just like, I could not see myself behaving that way at 40. I don't even behave that way at 25, really. I mean, like, I'll have my occasional, like, fucking, I guess, cringe sex joke, but it's like, dog, that is not my entire fucking stream identity. You know, talking about how I want my editor to fuck me in the ass and, like, blow a load so far up that, you know, I fucking sneeze it out. Like, you know, that's not really the type of shit that I default to when it comes to, I guess, my personality on stream. But hey, to each their own, man. Different strokes, right? Dude, my stream chat sexually harasses me, but I don't, like, describe my, deep-rooted sexual fantasies. Griffin, since I went to college, I realized girls are not... Especially in college, bro. Shit's like fishing in a barrel. Just go to parties. It really is just that easy. I can't even imagine how bad Keffels was. Bruh. Ugh. Yeah. Nasty. Like, I'm pretty sure that's like an actual thing. Like, trans people have to, like, basically have the equivalent of, like, a butt plug inserted into their inverted penis. Because, like, the body views it as a wound and is constantly trying to heal it. So you have to, like, literally have a fucking butt plug in your man-made mangina in order to prevent your body from closing it up. Shit's so weird, man. Like, ugh. I don't know, man. Why would you do that to yourself? That is just gross. Random question, hot dog or hamburger? Definitely hamburger, man. Hot dogs are mid. Hot dogs are only good if you literally have nothing else, because they're quick, easy, and cheap. But there's no such thing as a hot dog that's better than a good hamburger. Griffin would eat the hot dog whole. I would have to chew it, but I probably could. Unless it was like a Costco one, man. That's a little too much meat for me to handle, at least with my experience. Uh oh, shit, I just made a gay joke, bro. Fuck, I've just been hired by Review Tech. Shit. So the thing is, the Costco hot dogs are fine by hot dog standards, but if you're going to Costco, just get the fucking chicken bake, man. Like, that shit's way better. The chicken bake is way fucking better than the hot dog. Like, get the fucking chicken bake instead. That should actually taste way better. You can fucking microwave a hot dog that tastes the same as the fucking Costco hot dog. But you're probably not making a chicken bake at home. Either that or just get like the fucking pizza. The pizza is better than the hot dog. Nah, dude. The best thing at Publix is when they put out fresh fried chicken. Go to your Publix and ask them to make you fresh fried chicken. They'll say, oh, you're gonna have to wait for X amount of time. Wait for that amount of time. That is like the best fucking fried chicken you will ever get in your life. That shit absolutely fucking slaps, bro. I wish I had a Publix near me. Although, probably not, because then I'd be fat as fuck. Yeah, there's this restaurant in Charlottesville, Virginia, at the house of Thomas Jefferson, like in that area, called Mitchie's Tavern. And dude, that place is absolutely fucking fire. It's an all-you-can-eat buffet, but they cook food in like the style that it was cooked during like the fucking colonial era. And they have fried chicken there, bro. That is like some of the best fucking fried chicken I have ever had in my life. And to make it even better, it's a fucking all-you-can-eat buffet. So like you go up and like you get your initial plate, and it's like basically like a lunch line almost, and they serve you on the plate. But after that, when you're seated, you can literally ask the waitresses to like bring out whatever you want. So if you want more chicken, they'll bring you more chicken to the table. If you want biscuits, they'll bring you biscuits. If you want more sides, they'll bring you whatever sides. And it's really good, man. So if you ever go to Charlottesville, make sure you go there. Like their food is like top fucking tier, man. Really good. But yeah, they have some of the best fried chicken I've ever had. Publix fried chicken's really good. Church's Chicken is probably the best chain fried chicken place. But yeah. It's called Mitchie's Tavern. And it's like right near Monticello, which is Thomas Jefferson's house. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I just like, part of me misses the goy slop food, but the other part does not. Like, fried chicken is really fucking good, but if you eat it, you feel like shit afterwards. So, I don't know, man. I'm very torn on it. Because, like, nowadays, I mainly just eat, like, Whole Foods and shit like that, so. I'm like one of those fucking Obama-loving libtards that shops at Whole Foods, bro. But yeah, I don't know, man. I kind of miss like shitty food, like pizza. I definitely miss. I haven't had pizza in fucking forever. Probably over a year, like 18, 20 months. No more fast food. Not really any fried food. Haven't had Chinese food in forever either. But yeah. Oh, I don't eat pasta. No pasta. No rice, pretty much. No bread. I haven't bought bread in forever. But yeah. Brown rice and white rice are literally the exact same fucking thing, bro. You have fallen for the marketing gimmick. Brown rice and white rice are literally the exact same fucking thing. There is no health benefit to eating brown rice over white rice. It is literally just a fucking marketing gimmick, bro. It is all a marketing gimmick. Whoever it was who grew brown rice made it like this whole fucking trend that it's like some health food, and it's not. White rice in a lot of cases is actually better for you because you have to add more shit to brown rice to get rid of that fucking like whole grain taste. But yeah, I don't know. You don't really need to eat carbs. The only carbs I have is typically from, like, vegetables. Because vegetables give you carbs. But you don't need carbs. That's, like, a huge misconception. Like, carbs are not a necessity. They're good for quick energy, but you can eat pretty much all protein and you'll be fine. And if you eat vegetables, you'll get carbs from the vegetables. So, which I eat vegetables, so. Like tomorrow, I'll probably have like a steak for lunch. And then I'll have like this baked chicken stuff that I make for dinner, and that'll be pretty much all I eat for the day, and then like some green beans and fruit. No, I never, dude, I've never eaten breakfast in my life, typically. I've never been someone who wakes up and wants to eat. Like, every time I eat early in the morning after I wake up, I feel like shit afterwards. I don't know, like, I like rarely ever wake up hungry. And if I do, if I eat, like, I just feel like crap. I don't know. I just usually chug a bunch of water and shit in the morning. Yup, I usually eat around 11 or 12, and then I'll eat again around like 6 or 7-ish, depending on the night. But yeah, like the only thing I have in my fridge right now is a couple bags of like green beans, 2 steaks in a Ziploc bag that I pulled out of my freezer, and then like my meal prep things, which are like baked chicken. So that's like literally all I have right now to eat. So I don't really even keep snacks around or like breakfast items or any of that shit. I don't know, dude. Like the thing is like I don't ever really feel hungry or like I'm missing out by not eating more. It's like I have more than enough energy throughout the day. I mean, shit, man. I sleep like 3 hours a night. I work out for like, well, I guess walking my dog's not like actually working out, and I can't do it for the next week or so. But anyway, like I'll take my dog for like a 2-hour walk, and then I'll go and work out for like an hour and a half. So like I'm doing physical activity like 3 to 4 hours a day. And then, you know, I don't really feel like I'm dead or anything like that. So it goes to show you really don't need as many calories as you think. It's just your body's like conditioned to having that many. Not gonna lie, that seems boring. What seems boring? Am I overweight? I'm like 178-ish pounds. And 5'11", so I think I'm within like the... What is it? Shit, I don't remember. We looked it up. I forgot the range names. I think to be overweight at my height, you have to be like, I think 190 something. I don't fucking know. Let's see. Weight range for 5'11" male. But yeah, what's weird is after doing all this fucking walking and shit, man, like my fucking feet look so fucking veiny now. It's really weird. Like my feet, like all the fucking veins and shit are so fucking visible in there. It's kind of gross looking, not gonna lie. So the ideal body weight for a 5'11" male is 155 to 189. So yeah, I'm in the ideal weight range. There you go. Yep, 1 inch away from greatness in more than one way. Yeah, man, I achieved 2 of the 3 6s. 6 inches, 6 figures, but not 6 feet.
Bruh.
Unfortunate. Yeah, but my resting, so this is kind of interesting. I've like really been tracking like my fucking heart rate and shit, which is pretty interesting. So my resting heart rate now is down to like 46, which is like really fucking good. Like I am at the, I forget what it is, but it's like anything between 40 and 60 is considered to be like the resting heart rate of an athlete in their prime. So I'm like towards the bottom end of that, which the lower your resting heart rate, the better. It means your heart is working as efficiently as possible. Basically, it means like your heart needs less pumps to push blood through your body. So you have a strong heart, essentially. So that's pretty cool, because like my fucking grandpa and like I think his dad before him and then my dad, like they all have like fucking heart problems and shit, so I'm looking to avoid that. So far so good, man. So Galaxy for with the 2, Rich and him are non-stop gay talk. Makes me wonder. Dude, they probably want each other. Although, they probably have like fucking... I don't know, dude. It's just weird. I don't know. Like, I understand like making gay jokes and shit. Like, that's kind of normal, but bruh, to that degree, there's tension there. Lord Pothead Investor with the 5. 2 weeks into my business class when we started the My Diversity part of class. What do you mean? Like how diversity is our strength. DBM Gaming with the 3. What's up, man? How's it going?
Gaming.
What's on for tonight? I was thinking maybe we could watch the Ubisoft thing, and then we'll do recommended and just kind of go from there. I'm sure there's plenty of shit we can watch. We actually have news in the gaming community now. Maximum with the 5. I am 6'3" at 15, so bow to me and my PP goes from A to Z on a keyboard. So, oh damn, man. That fucking sucks.
Gaming.
Unlucky. Yeah, I heard Rich is trying to back out of the quartering fight. I don't know, I haven't really followed it, but that'd be a shame if true. That would have been fun to watch. Ooh, hell yeah, dude. I did so good. Height doesn't matter. Don't straw. It does to a degree, man. Dude, we saw like what was that short we watched that one time where there was like that chick who was like a straight up like 10 out of 10, but like dudes got freaked out because she was like over 6 foot or something. So it definitely does matter to people. I don't really personally give a shit, man. Like, you can't control how tall you are. Like, who fucking cares at the end of the day? As long as you're not like a fucking midget. Like, duh. Dude, they took massive fucking L's. Yeah, you can have D1 kids, bro. Then you can be an NBA dad. I'm more attracted to women shorter than me, but I respect. Dude, I don't care. Like, that's the thing is, like, as long as she's hot, she's hot. I don't really care how tall she is. I wouldn't say, like, height is, like, a hotness thing for me. It's like, if you take a girl that looks the exact same. All right, let's put it this way. If there's a 10 out of 10 who is 5 foot, 5'5", and 6 foot, at that point, it would be like the same thing in my opinion. Because it's like the height thing would not fucking matter. Like, I wouldn't be attracted to one versus the other because of how tall they were, if that makes sense. Like, it wouldn't even like play a factor into like picking one, if that makes sense. You know, just like people love to claim, I'm colorblind. Well, I'm height blind, guys. But yeah, I don't know. It wouldn't really matter. I ain't really that pressed. Like, shit. Who cares? I mean, chances are, man, if you're dating like a chick who's like 5'8" and you're 5'10" or whatever, and she puts on fucking heels, she's gonna be taller than you anyway, so.
Bruh.
Shit, I got something in my eye. Fuck. Let's see, FBI with a 2, Rich in his editor. I'll pull it up in a second. In Galaxy for the 2, have you talked about how you like midgets? Dude, I love everyone. I'm the most loving and accepting and open person on planet Earth.
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
Timothy Marco with a 5. RTU isn't backing out. He wants to postpone the fight till early next year because it'll take a long time for his daughter to recover from illness. Sounds like he hasn't trained at all. Let's be honest. I don't fucking know, man. Sounds like he probably just wants more time for training. Because I think Quartering's dropped a bunch of weight, right? Quartering, at least from what I've seen in recent videos, looks a lot slimmer. So I think quartering's been working out. And like actually losing weight and getting into shape. So that would be my guess. How many sweet little lies do you think Todd Howard said? Oh, there will be plenty, man. There will be plenty.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Maximum with the 2. I'm prepared for a long night of
Gaming.
Dare I say it, hateful cunt.
Double kill. Power items order confirmed.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, quartering is like fucking bankrolling though, bro. That guy is making a shitload of money. Like, I think his coffee brand or whatever is like making like a, I forgot what it was. Somebody like mentioned that at one point, but like close to like I think 500K a month or something. Like, the dude is fucking rolling. I mean, that's in sales, not profit, so just keep that in mind, but like still, that's incredibly good. And again, that may not be 100% accurate, but I think he's making bank from that shit, bro. Like, easily. Let's see. I want to see if quartering is still fat. I'm curious now. Quartering.
What's going on, everyone? Jeremy here from the quarter.
Oh yeah, he's definitely lost weight. Man.
And there's some interesting.
He has definitely lost weight. Griffin, is them thighs still fat? Nah, but what's swinging in between is, if you know what I mean.
Gaming.
Buff Garfield with the 8 months. Thanks for that positivity, man. Big ups.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
All right, FBI, let me pull up your thing real quick. Dude, this is probably what Rich wants.
You to hang up that computer phone. Come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantic.
That is probably very accurate, bro. Very accurate. That's Rich's alter ego, Sexy Coco. CIA with the 2, FBI can go kick rocks. I'm better than him. And IRS. I agree, man. The CIA is based. The IRS and FBI are a bunch of fucking pot-bellied chicken neck bastards.
I'm an Ellie.
Dude, the quartering is a fucking hustler, bro. The quartering is like... That dude is a fucking machine. I actually, like... I don't know, man. I do not agree with the quartering on a lot of stuff, but... The dude fucking grinds his ass off. So, I will always have respect for that. Like, the dude is killing it. FBI with the 2, the CIA is gay. Uh-oh, dude.
You fucking cock!
Buff Garfield with the 2, how's it going tonight? Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Apollo's all, like, calmed down now about his cone, so that's good. He's actually sleeping with it all in. And Maximum with the 2, I stand with the FBI. Gross, man. Nasty. Yeah, I think quartering makes close to like 80K a month off of fucking ad revenue. Shit's wild. Man is ballin'. Good for him, though. It's well deserved. Thanks, man. Have a good walk, bro. Appreciate you stopping by. Oh, dude, the quartering makes way more than Review Tech. Like, Review Tech barely... Like, this is the thing. Is, like, Review Tech barely makes any money from his actual fucking, like, YouTube videos. All of his money comes from streams. Which, let's say, Review Tech makes $500 a night on stream. YouTube takes their 30%, so $350 a night times 30, you're looking at around $10,500 pre-tax. Let's say he makes about $6,000 from his YouTube ad revenue, so $16,500 a month. Then he has to pay 30% income tax, most likely, so that goes down to about $11,000 a month. Then he has to pay his editor, which I have no idea what the pay agreement is with that, so I have no fucking clue. So realistically, Rich is probably making anywhere from $5,000 to $11,000 a month.
Miss Raya Armory stock increase.
So no, it's not bad. But the quartering probably makes that in a day. Like, dude, the quartering, like, the 7 videos quartering puts out get on average, like, I think 100K views. So, 100K times 7, you're looking at 700,000 views, plus residual views from old videos. So, let's say he gets 1 million views a day. At about $4 per 1,000 views, that's about $4,000 a day in ad revenue. Most of his videos are sponsored, which is about $2,000 to $3,000 per video. On top of that, his coffee company is making a fuckload of money per month. He has a digital marketing agency as well that I still believe he owns. And on top of that, I think he has real estate. So, no, quartering is fucking making bank, bro. Now, quartering does have a lot of employees, but he has multiple businesses, so... Very different situation. Weaponized schizophrenia with the 2 right-wing political grifters in general make more. Yeah, I think that was like a study that was done as like conservatives make more money on average. I don't fucking know. And Galaxy Fur with the 2 found out I live very close to the quartering. Just stop by and say hello, man. Be like, hey, can I get some coffee? let's see. So maximum, I think I read yours. You're standing with the FBI, which is an L, bro.
Power items ordered.
The FBI is a clown organization. And Juan with the 2, FBI versus CIA, and the winner gets DSP in a cage match. Nah, the winner gets to investigate his taxes. The quartering is the real American Psycho. I do not think quartering is the American Psycho, but... Yeah, conservatives are more attractive on average, obviously, bro. I mean, have you seen the quartering versus Vosh? I think that is true for content creators, honestly. Like, most fucking, like, conservative commentators are usually in shape. Like, I'm just thinking about this. Like, think about the people that are on the same scale as, like, a Crowder, like, Tucker, or somebody like that. Usually, like, the fucking liberal versions of them are, like, fat. Like, I don't know. That is kind of true. That is kind of true, man. Now that I think about it, like, most, like, ultra left-wing political commentators are fucking ugly as shit. Especially the chicks, bro. Unfortunately, like, with the conservative chicks, like, some of them are hot that are, like, ultra, like, right-wing, but holy fuck are they stupid. Dude, there is nothing more aggravating than listening to, like, some fucking ultra right-wing woman try and, like, fucking make a point. Like, they're usually so fucking brain dead, you just want to blow your brains out. Is Melanie Mack actually, like, right-wing, or is she just, like, ultra, like, Christian? Because I think that's a different thing. I don't know, like, being Christian doesn't automatically make you right-wing. Like, a lot of fucking socialists and communists in Latin America are extremely religious. They just go the whole route of, like, fucking, you know, Jesus would have been a socialist kind of thing. Like, take money from the rich and give it to the poor. IRS with the 2, guess who? I'm here to collect my money. It's not your money, you piece of fucking shit.
Dare I say it, hateful cunt.
Griffin, I'm gonna start reading my Bible because of you, I think. Go ahead, man. You'll start to see the influence of it in a lot of shit. Like, most of our fucking, like, I guess, fiction takes inspiration from it, so... You'll notice, like, the biblical themes and a lot of stuff. Galaxy Fruit with a 5. He lives in Sextown here, or at least that's what the water tower said when it was being painted. I'm in his town frequently. Hell yeah, dude. Get some free coffee. Griffin top 5 religions. Is number 1 is the one that...
Give me monies!
Basically. The one I'm in charge of, where everybody gives me their fucking cash.
Your power items are ready for pickup.
Judaism is not the top in terms of financials. They are. They got that shit figured out, man. They got that shit on lock. You generation with the 2, Griffin loves Onision's take on religion. Never heard it, so couldn't tell you. Brett Cooper is bad, bro. Hell yeah, dude. Gallons have been spilled in her name.
I can't afford this shit.
Yeah, Jewish culture literally has, like, you know, a huge emphasis on generational wealth, so there's like a word for it, I forget, but it's like a Hebrew word or something that like basically means like you have a responsibility to provide for yourself, your family, and future generations, basically. So it's like ingrained culturally into not just their religious beliefs, but also, you know, the cultural kind of ideas. You know, it's like expected that you leave something behind for your kids and grandkids and, you know, future gens. Yeah, I mean, ideally, like, if I set everything up right, my kids will never have to fucking work if they don't want to. So, Galaxy Fur with the 2, I could knock on his door and be all creepy. I would not advise that. Life is too short for work. Considering that all I do is work and work out pretty much, I would disagree with that. Life is too short to not work your fucking ass off as early on in life as you can. Like, that's the way I look at it, is like, if you don't set yourself up for success early on in life, then you'll never get a chance to actually fucking enjoy it, because you'll always be playing catch up. Griffin's gonna leave his grandkids with nothing? Big doubt. They'll inherit my Pokemon card empire. But no. No, I plan on having a lot of like properties and like differing cash flows at that point, so dude, I already told y'all the strat. I'm gonna form a company called White Rock, and all we're gonna do is invest in based fucking companies and tell BlackRock to suck our fucking cocks on a daily basis. That'll be the business strategy. Like, where BlackRock is investing in fucking, you know, I don't know, trans pride bumper stickers. We'll invest like shit that's not fucking stupid, like oil companies. Did you remember when you said my daughter would have OnlyFans? Probably. I could see it. I mean, you were just mentioning that you don't want to work, so if you don't want to work, OnlyFans is a good route. How many kids do I want? It depends on where I am at life at the time, and I guess who I end up with, so I don't know. I'd probably want at least 2. You gotta leave a positive impact when you and your, like, significant other die. You know, you want to leave the world with at least as many people as you're leaving behind. Otherwise, the fucking brokies will fill it instead.
I can't afford this shit.
A key to the city.
Galaxy Fur with a 5, don't worry, I'm not that way at all. Only an insane person would be that dumb to show up at someone's private residence. This isn't normal behavior. That's right. Just go meet him at McDonald's or something like that. Or you can be a DSP and be married and not have any kids? Hell no. Like, what's the point of getting married if you're not gonna have kids? It's kind of stupid. Like, if I'm dating some chick and she doesn't want to have kids, I'm like, well, what's the point of getting married? Like, there's not. What are you committing to each other over? Like, it's not like you're gonna start a family. It's not really a need to get married at that point. But bro, a cat is basically... He didn't even get it as a kitten. That's what's crazy. Is like, DSP can't even claim that he raised the cat. Like, he literally just adopted like some fucking random adult cat. So it's not even like he trained it or like raised it from a kitten or anything like that. He just brought home somebody else's cat, pretty much. Like, at least with Soy Paulo, I could make more of a claim that that's my son, bro. Like, I would never do something that fucking white. But anyway. Yeah, I mean, I have more of a claim, man, because I, like, raised Apollo from the jump. I got him when he was 7 weeks old, so... We've been through it all, man. It's so nice that he's actually sleeping well with that cone. He's gonna be somewhat... It's gonna be nice. I can actually sleep tonight, dude. Like, he kept me up until, like, fucking 4 a.m. Then, like, I finally fell asleep. And then at 5:30, he started, like, jumping up on top of me, whining. And then laid down on top of me and started, like, huffing in my face and crying out and stuff. And, like, all the fucking drool was, like, dripping. It was nasty. So at 5:30, I'm awake. He finally gets off of me, and I'm able to fall asleep for, like, 20 to 30 more minutes. Until, like, 6:15. And then he starts whining again, and it's like, oh my god. So, yeah, I slept till, like, 6:15. So I got a solid, like, 2 hours, maybe. But yeah, he now is okay with his cone. He can sleep, and that's great. So he should just sleep on the floor tonight, and I'll just sleep on the couch. and play some more Spyro. That's what I've been playing on Xbox recently, is fucking Spyro Trilogy. That shit's pretty fire. After playing all those dog shit platformers, it kind of got me in the mood to play like a decent one. Yep, I finished up the Mass Effect trilogy.
Active camo. Inbound. Active camo available.
Imagine being like Griffin Gaming, whose kids will count down the day they get their inheritance. They'll get their inheritance from day one, man. You can transfer $15,000 to any individual tax-free. So my kids are going to get their inheritance throughout their life, so that way when I die, they don't have to pay a 70% estate tax on it. It'll all be in their name already, 100% tax-free. So my kids will be able to have their inheritance and use it when they're starting out in life as like an 18-year-old. So... if anything, they'll want me to live as long as possible because it means they don't have to pay taxes on more money. My kids are gonna be pussies? Why? Why would I raise a bunch of pussies? Because you're spoiled them? No. How is that spoiling them? It's the job of any parent, is to set up your kids to be better off than you were. I saw it with the 5. I asked the IT guy, how do you make a motherboard? He said, I tell her about my job. Jesus. Griffin, you won't realize you did wrong until they're 20 and hate you for not giving them another 50K this month. Yeah, I'm gonna press X to down on that one, man. I'm gonna press X to down on that shit. Yeah, I've seen the picture of Megan Fox's kid. She has him dressed up like fucking girls, dude. It's gross. It's creepy, man. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't want my kids to be fucking poor. What's the point of working hard if you're not going to set your kids up? That's fucking stupid. What better way to spend your money than, you know, setting your own, like, fucking kids up for success? Like, what's the fucking point of working at that point? Like, oh, I can go on another cruise. Like, I don't fucking care. I'd rather pay for my kid's first house or, like, buy them a car or, you know, build them up a 6-figure investment portfolio that pays them, like, $50,000 a year so if they don't want to work, they could just fucking live off of that shit. Like, that's a much better use of money. Galaxy fur with the 2 Griffin's kids will turn out to be furries. They won't be anywhere near you, man. You can't groom them. I can't talk. My dad gave me a $50K car and a house to rent out. What's wrong with that, man? Sounds like you have a good dad. Like, that's what parents should be doing for their kids. That's exactly what parents should be doing for their kids. You're not supposed to just throw your kids out to the fucking world and say, get good, scrub. Like, that's pretty shitty. Setting up wealth for your kids is good, but buying cars and spoiling them isn't? Why? What's wrong with buying your kids a car? My kids aren't taking the fucking bus. And I sure as shit ain't waking up in the morning to drive them. So they're getting a fucking car. Hell nah. That. Hell nah. Yeah, I'll just get them like all fucking G-Wagons or some shit.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Dude, the thing is if they're fat, then they just won't get money. But like, if you got enough money to gorge and eat, then you got enough money to pay for your own shit. Let's see, Juan with the 2, look up Wave 131, change the music, it's classic. Okay, but I'm not doing music requests tonight. That is it. I don't like having to manage that. Galaxy fur with the 2. Oh, and I had a hair dryer and comb to groom. What, does it untangle the fursuits? A new generation with the 2. Get your kids a PT crew. I don't want them to get bullied, man. The fuck? Hell nah. That's like buying him a Prius, man. Ew. Weaponized schizophrenia with the 5. Why wasn't the PC at the family gathering? It was a hard drive.
Bruh.
I suffered for coming up with this joke. Now I want you in the chat. Jesus Christ, man. I have not heard that one, and that is definitely... that is definitely corny. Some people at my school have tried and make fun of me by saying I have a 60k Forerunner. What, for being too cheap or too expensive? If it's too expensive, say have fun driving to school in your shit heap, bro. I don't know. Too expensive? Yeah, I would just tell him to fucking kick rocks.
5 minutes remaining.
Forerunners are pretty cheap for what they are. For like an SUV, Forerunners are not super expensive. Yeah, dude, fuck the brokies. Just send them.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Yeah, I would probably get, so like, most likely if I were to buy my kids a car, I would get them like, I would say probably like a Tahoe or some shit like that. Cause like that way they can drive their friends around and shit and have like a bunch of seats. And then I could borrow it if I need to use it. My kid is not getting a SUV? What the fuck? Why? What's wrong with a fucking SUV? An SUV is like a fucking normie mobile, the fuck? Ew, I would never buy a Nissan. But yeah, I'd probably buy them like a Tahoe or something like that. I would not get them the fucking stereotypical high school Jeep. That shit's so fucking cringe. But if, let's say I'm like really balling out, then I'd get them all G-Wagons, bro. That shit would be lit. That or like Lincoln Navigators. Maybe that. Yeah, maybe that. Let's get the Navigator squad going. The Lincoln Navigators are pretty fucking nice, bro. Those things are boats. Fucking huge. But yeah, I would definitely get my kids an SUV because I think those are the best cars you can get. Like, they're the most versatile, and it's like the thing, if they're like in high school and shit, then it's like, well, yeah, they're probably gonna want to drive their friends and shit around places, so, you know, you got plenty of seats, you can load it up with a bunch of crap, I don't know. Good car also if you're like going off to college because you can put all your shit in the back and fit it and not have to rent a U-Haul. So SUVs are just really practical, man. I've always wanted one. I've just never bought one, which is my own fault because I could, but I don't know. So maximum with the 2, I forgot to mention I go to private school and motherfuckers are shitting on you for having a expensive car. Yeah, then they definitely are in the category of
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Galaxy for with the 2. Nissan is bad. They're partnered with Renault. I don't know who the fuck that is, but I would never buy a Nissan. I think they're some of the ugliest cars you can see. Like, I don't really like any Japanese car brands, to be honest. They're mostly just kind of meh. They're bland as fuck to look at. Kia's not Japanese, but I wouldn't buy a Kia. Kias are just dirt cheap Hyundais, bro. I have a Hyundai right now. Kia is Hyundai's like bargain brand, basically.
Plasma grenades acquired. S7. Sniper available.
Doom Boom with the 22 video, the lolcow tier list part 2. 0 to 6. Yep, we can check it out, man. Appreciate it. Like, bro, just imagine. Imagine just having like 4 of these in your fucking driveway.
Active camo. Inbound.
This shit would be badass, bro. Like, this is what I would buy my kids, I think.
Active camo.
There's a good picture. Like, bro, this shit's baller. Look at that shit. Have 4 of those motherfuckers in your driveway. Like, that shit's hard. Just got a whole fucking fleet of Lincoln Navigators. Those things are so nice on the inside, too. Like, the interior of those are, like, so fucking cool. The problem with German cars is they're fucking tiny. Like a German SUV is like an American sedan, bro. They're fucking small. Like the G-Wagon even is pretty small on the inside. Like it's a lot smaller than you think. Yeah, Audis are fucking small inside, bro. Very small. And they like sit so low too. It's like they don't have any of the height that like typical SUVs have. They like sit really fucking low and it's just like, why? The whole point of getting an SUV is to have like a fucking presence on the road, man. This'll be me when I pull up, guys. That'll be me. And the Phantom. I'll just be pulling up in the Rolls-Royce Phantom, and then all will be good. Galaxy Forever the 2, I would be very embarrassed to be seen with a Nissan. I just don't like them. They're boring. Like, most Japanese cars put zero fucking effort into the actual design. They just look boring as shit. They're just like fucking default car skins. But that's what the Japanese like, is they don't like to stand out, so they just make generic looking shit.
Overshield inbound.
Gain the lead.
Overshield available.
Lost the lead.
S7.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Until I like get some serious money, I don't think I'm gonna spend much on cars. Like, really, I don't drive anywhere, so it's kind of a waste of money, but, you know, once I'm, you know, balling in life, I'll be like, whatever. I'll buy whatever car I want, but for now, it's not even really a priority. I really don't give it, like, the only place I drive to is the fucking gym and the grocery store. Like, that's about it. Aside from that, I don't even fucking use my car.
Power items ordered. Confirmed.
But, like, once I have all my, like, shit set up, then I'll blow a fuck ton of money on a car. Then I can pull up at the fucking gym in my Rolls Royce and be like, yo, what's up, bitches? How's the weather in Povertyville? Dude, I'm gonna pay accountants to get me out of paying taxes when I'm rich. That's what you should spend your money on when you get wealthy, is accountants to get you out of paying taxes. Yeah, I'd rather put like $30,000 to $80,000 into another property versus buying a car. Like, that's the thing, is you can put a fucking down payment down on a piece of property for 80 grand easily. So it's not really like a huge, I mean, I could go buy an like, that's the thing, is I could go buy like an $80,000 car right now, theoretically, if I wanted to. But it's like, why? I could use that on so much better shit. You do that while I'm driving around in my Lamb? Alright, bro. I see you, MK. You have fun with your investment properties? What is it, from 1983? It's got 100,000 miles on it. Has a fucking cassette player. I see you, bro. Bro, I hit his ass right in the fucking, like, fucking spine. He should have been assassinated. The fuck? Alright, that did not propel me like I thought it would. Sick. There we go. Aw, shit, man. Will with the two phantoms are cringe? I don't think anybody has ever said that before, bro. B badge Culligan? You mean Cullinans? I've never heard of a Culligan. Are the way? I don't know, man. The Phantom is a classic. That shit is the definition of a daily driver. Yeah, I drive a Prius with a coexist sticker on the back, along with my Obama 2012 bumper sticker, because I have hope. Juan with the two even quartering tweeted RTU about his daughter. What does that mean? Marcos with the one. Oh, what the fuck?
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Let's see. So Galaxy Fruit with a 2, Metacritic, Final Fantasy 16 and 95, and Starfield and 83. I doubt it. That's kind of unrealistic. Marcos with a 2, new Prius, kind of. Dude, I drove a Prius when I went to Atlanta for a work trip back in March of last year. I have never driven a car I've hated that fucking much, man. That shit sucked. The car handled like shit. The acceleration was shit. It was uncomfortable as fuck to sit in. The steering wheel was extremely fucking loose. The pedals felt very weird. I don't know. I mean, not to mention Priuses are just ugly. But the driving experience of a Prius was awful. I hated it. Have I drove a Supra? No, but that sounds like it'd be trash. I don't even know what a Supra is. But I can guess it's ugly. Give me your Cybertruck? Bro, if Elon would actually fucking make them a thing, then maybe. Would I drive a Subaru? Dude, I would rather fucking drink hot molten lead than buy a Subaru. I will never own, drive, rent, or be seen inside of a Subaru. The Subaru is the biggest L of a car any human being can drive. Any male that owns a Subaru might as well turn over their balls to the fucking government, bruh. Because you don't fucking need those things. Hell nah. I would never, ever get a Subaru. So what's this shit called? A Supra. 2023. It's a Toyota? Ew! Gross, dude. That looks like shit. What the fuck? Ew. Okay, that is nasty looking, man. It looks like somebody like tried to rip off the design of a Porsche, but was like, ooh, let's make it look even fucking worse. Dude, that is horrific. Ew. That is disgusting. Hell fucking no, I would never buy that. That is one of the ugliest. How much is it? 45,000. Hell nah. Why would I look up the old one? I would never buy a used car. Gross. Unless it's like something like a Rolls Royce or something where you know that people with actual money handled it. I would never buy a used Toyota. That's like, ugh. No. Nah. Hell fucking nah. Buy a used condom? Pretty much, man. You don't know what the fuck happened in somebody else's car. Yeah, no thank you. Gallons of people's ass sweat probably seeped into the fucking seats over time. Alright, so you generation, let me pull this up. You said timestamps are in the comments. Because we ain't watching 6 fucking hours, my guy. So Keffels joins, I'm guessing, is the part you want to watch.
Oh.
Hello.
Yo, what's up? You got fucking mogged by Boblax. I mean, let's just set the record straight here.
Really?
You tried to shame him for like an hour about how a joke that he made in his private that nobody saw was somehow offensive and undermines all of his like pro-trans advocacy for fucking years.
You realize that right now you're the one screaming. You're the one
So do you want me to skip to the part with Tipster, or do you want to watch this part?
acting like an SJW.
That's not going to work. You're stuck in 2016. You're an SJW? Is that really a line of argumentation you're going to use right now? Is you're an SJW? I mean, for the people that sit there and claim that people are stuck in 2016,
really
that's a 2016 argument.
You can never come from anything logically, and that's your biggest
The only emotional
flaw.
attitude that's being displayed here is from you by looking at a tweet
Why
that
are you
Boblax
yelling,
made.
then?
I'm not yelling. I'm talking to you.
You are yelling. You should calm
Do you
down
think
and
this is
actually have a
yelling?
civilized conversation.
Wait, are you upset? Do you think this is yelling? Calm down, buddy. It's fine.
You're really gonna project like that onto me?
Is this entire call just know you? I mean, this is some weak shit right here. I expected better.
This isn't know you. I want to get off on equal footing and actually just talk. What is the issue that you have?
I think that your criticism against Boblax is completely fucking retarded.
I don't even
Like,
think you understand what the criticism was.
The criticism is that A, Boblax was sexually harassing you, which is hilarious, and B, that
Yeah, why the fuck would anyone want to sexually harass Keffels?
Boblax making a joke in
That's
his
true.
account means that he was transphobic against you. That doesn't make any fucking sense. What, because he said, trans women aren't women, but I'd fuck the shit out of them, lol, on an account that nobody saw? Really? You're gonna sit there and act like that's
Hello?
harm or that's
I don't
violence?
talk about you. So you think pronouns are
you want to
bullshit
change
now?
the
You're just
subject?
going to
Yes, pronouns are bullshit.
start
So you're gonna
misgendering
Pronouns are like a fucking gamer tag, bruh. Don't mean shit.
change the subject now because you can't answer for
I'm not,
your
I'm
failed
not changing the subject. You're
confrontation
going
against
over old
Boblax. You
news
lost.
and you're trying to dissect a
You
conflict that
lost.
was already
It wasn't
disarmed.
resolved. Boblax
The
thinks
point
you
of this
suck. He wrote it in the
conversation
chat.
wasn't a
You
debate.
lost.
It wasn't a win or a lose. There was a conflict over a misunderstanding.
Well,
that
I
we
think
tried
you
to
lost.
resolve.
I'm watching this right now, and this is a big fat L. You got ratio
I'm sure
in
you
call.
think a lot of things, little buddy, but you don't understand the world around you very well.
That's amazing to hear from you. Yeah, you lost. You fucking lost. What do you want to say?
Lost what? This wasn't a debate.
You're dead.
Your argument. Okay, well let's talk
Oh,
about this
shit.
then, because we could talk about the pronoun stuff for a second. But I want to
Bruh.
stay on topic here. I don't want you to pivot. You actually thought that Boblax making a joke on his private account meant that he was somehow transphobic.
More fucking pronouns or any of this shit.
Hello?
But
Hello?
again, it's not enough. So fuck it.
So you're just
I don't
playing
care
a call?
anymore.
We can talk about
Pronouns,
pronouns.
yeah.
Let's talk about Boblax.
I don't.
But you don't want to talk
And I'm
about it. You're just
never
pivoting
saying
because you
like,
lost.
I
You failed.
don't.
You're just playing the stream that I said before. Pronouns are
Even
bullshit. I just said it right now. Now can we talk
It's
about the
never
subject that's
enough.
at hand right now?
And you just sit there and say, "Oh well, there he goes, mask
This
off
is
or whatever."
based.
That's
I agree
the
with
same
this.
Shit. They called me transphobic my entire fucking career. So fuck it.
Fuck
I'm
it.
going mask off.
I'm going mask
It-
off.
I'm really glad because you've been a pussy up until now.
Why?
Like, I know that you believed those things, but you would never say it.
So what do I believe?
So, like, this
By the way, you're
entire
pivoting, by
thing
the way. So
started-
you've completely surrendered
not
the
pi-
argument that Boblax. You lost the conversation with Boblax.
No, no, no,
You
no, no,
completely
no, no, no.
surrendered. The entire
Augie-
chat is
Augie,
telling you
please-
that you're a coward.
Augie, please shut the fuck up for a
Are
moment.
you
Just
mad?
listen, okay?
Are you mad? Calm down,
I'm-
buddy.
Oh my god.
You need to calm
Really
down. It's
wanna hear you
it's
do
okay.
this.
We
Yeah,
can have a
because-
conversation,
Bruh.
but if you're gonna
We can have a
pivot and change
conversation. We can have a
topics, then we're
conversation.
not
I'm
gonna.
not pivoting
Okay, let's talk about
Because you
Boblax
don't
then.
understand the context in which this started in the first place.
We can
You're
talk about
coming in being like,
Boblax.
oh, this is known, this is known. But it
Listen,
wasn't a debate.
we can talk about pronouns, but first
we were
let's talk
trying
about
to
Boblax.
resolve a previous conflict.
Okay,
Do
and
you
you
know what
lost.
previous
The
conflict
conflict was
was?
stupid. The conflict was completely
What
retarded.
conflict?
The conflict.
Explain the conflict.
I've explained
Explain
this
the
multiple
conflict.
times, but I'll explain it again. The conflict that A, Boblax sexually harassed you, and B,
It
is
wasn't about sexual
transphobic.
harassment, and it
Really?
wasn't about
That's the
private
argument you made on
stuff. This
Twitter.
started way before it.
That's
What
the
happened
argument you made on Twitter.
This started over a month ago. And
What
maybe
started?
if you went on less... And this entire thing with Boblax started over a month ago. And
What did
maybe
he
if
say?
you listened more to the conversation instead of going on InfoWars Nick Fuentes ass rants...
See, Keffels has to put everything through the female voice filter. So, you know, Keffels isn't able to actually talk in real time. So there's always like this delay in the fucking ad. Because, you know, Keffels is more worried about sounding female than what's coming out of the mouth. But
Dude,
yeah,
actually
Fuentes
understand
rants.
that.
Are you really coping this hard?
you can tell because it slipped a couple times, man. Keffels' true voice has slipped out a few times in this.
How is that cope?
It's
You're
funny.
sitting there acting like I'm this crazy extremist. I've been listening to the call and giving my commentary
are.
the entire time. You can sit there and say it's
You
crazy,
are,
but
though,
that's just a
dude.
cope.
When are you going to just show your fucking power levels already?
You said I already did. I am showing my power levels right now. You just complimented me for going mask off. You don't even know what argument you're making. You're so lost.
Yeah. No, that was actually pretty
Yeah,
consistent.
no, I don't know what I'm saying. Fuck.
I know you don't, but it's fine.
No, I'm
this is what's
I'm mocking you, you idiot. I'm making fun of you.
I'm quite aware of what you're saying.
You're not even aware of shit right now. Do you want to talk about Boblax or you just
No,
want
no,
to
no,
fucking
no.
shit
You
fight?
wanted to shit talk because you wouldn't let me talk about the context to begin with, so we
Okay,
went
let's
into
hear
this
it.
back and forth of calling each other arguments.
Let's hear it.
The original thing was because he said that I needed proof that his friends were transphobic in order to claim that his friends were transphobic. You just went masked off. You just admitted you're transphobic. I
That
won.
is not at all
He
what I just
lied.
admitted. Only
I
a
don't care
dishonest
about
actor like you.
pronouns.
I don't care. Yeah, of course.
Are you going to moderate?
How the fuck is not liking pronouns transphobic? That's the biggest fucking retard statement I think I've ever heard on fucking pronouns.
The people dead naming me in your YouTube
You were
chat.
already calling me transphobic
Who fucking gives a shit?
before I even said that, right?
Oh, so you're not going to.
I don't fucking honestly.
Oh my god, somebody dead named me, bro. I'm gonna fuck. Oh, I can't make that joke shit.
Being honest, I really don't give a shit about words.
So
Because that's all your
just
argument
fucking
is.
admit it. You stop being a pussy.
You were calling me transphobic before this stream even took place.
Dude,
you waited for
I
the stream to
literally
happen.
cut my
You
nuts
want
off
me to
and
be
still have more
transphobic so
nuts
it can
than
fit your
you.
victim status more. It's a grift. People see right through
I
it.
don't have a victim
If
status.
I'm transphobic, you're just a grift.
Yeah, the 40% likelihood of that actually happening would have been bad, bro. I can't go that deep.
You're
You're the one
selling
who has the
bullshit
big-
to your.
The 40% chance that it could actually happen is not a risk that I'm willing to take.
Audience to make money
You're the
off
I'm
of.
not trying to get canceled, guys.
One who has cemented the fact that you think
Do you think that just by
that
being
the
trans, that means that you're suddenly this like trans messiah that can grift money off of them? You don't care about shit. You want me to
are
be
you talking
hateful to
about?
you.
That's
Your
an
entire
insane
existence
pivot.
online is
This is
perpetuating
exactly
a victim
why people
status
call
so that
you
you can
an
farm money
extremist.
out of your simps. It's
But
just
you realize this, right?
It's
You
been
realize this is
exposed.
why people
You've been
call you
exposed.
these things, right? I wasn't exposed.
You were calling me these
No
things
one gives
far
a
before my stream today. It doesn't matter. That was
No
my
one
entire
gives a
point.
shit except
Fuck
the
pronouns.
person
It
in your
doesn't
chat.
matter. I can be as nice. I can be as mean as I want. It literally doesn't change shit. You're always gonna call me transphobic at the end of the day. So fuck it. I don't care. That was my point.
Oh, don't even. That's such a cop out.
That's a cop
You're gonna
out.
be like,
How?
oh, the transes were mean to me. I'm gonna finally be transphobic, dude.
You want me to
just
be mean to you so
do
you can
it.
pretend to be a
Like,
victim.
You're a big Medicare fan. Can you at least have as much balls as Jim?
I'm transphobic.
Thank you. Thank you
I mean,
for
do you
just
want me to
admitting
just say it flat out? Like, I don't give a fuck. You're gonna call me it either way. You understand that this means nothing. You're gonna call me it either way. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
It
it's like
doesn't
calling
fucking-
somebody a fucking Nazi, bro. Nobody gives a shit. Like, being a Nazi means, like, you don't agree with, like, literally anything that I don't fucking know. Like, what is the fucking criteria for being a Nazi nowadays? The goalpost on that has shifted so fucking far. Like, what the fuck? It's just insane. These motherfuckers love to throw, like, your fucking ist, fib, well, fuck, bic, or fucking Nazi. Like, you're either phobic, you're an ist, or you're a Nazi. It's just like, you can't fucking win, bro. It doesn't matter. Who gives a shit? I don't know. West Tyler with the 10. Yep, we can check it out, man. We will pull it up. And FBI with the 2. My pronouns are normal. Yeah, dude, it makes me think of that orientation when I was joining my company, and they asked if I had any pronouns, and I said, no, I'm normal. And the woman was like fucking petrified.
Matter. Because you perpetuate a victim status to
does.
sell.
Thank you.
You perpetuate
I
a
don't have a
victim status
perpetual
to
victim
sell
status.
bullshit to your
That's
audience.
just
You want me to
something
be
that people
transphobic,
like you
so you can
say.
sit there and act like transphobic YouTubers are calling me out, man. Fuck.
What?
So you can get
Okay,
money from
okay,
them.
so Augie, do you think trans people have like special status that they're using to oppress you?
Yes. They 100% fucking do.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Then
Actually.
you're playing the victim card. That is you
No, that is a factual fucking statement.
being a perpetual.
You 100% on any social media platform could say kill all straight people, but the second you say kill all trans people, you're gonna get fucking banned. Bull fucking shit. That's not playing the victim. That's an objective fact. I sided with the 5. When I was in jail, there was a dude with a swastika tattoo. To me, that's a Nazi, but he was actually pretty base despite me being black. That's the thing, bro, is most motherfuckers, like, this is the thing. The most racist guy in fucking America, if you actually put him in a room with, like, someone of a different race, they'd probably get along after a certain amount of time. Like, racism, for the most part, is, like, fucking dead. Most of these wannabe, like, Nazis and racists and shit don't actually give a fuck about any of it. They're just fucking stupid.
Perpetual victim, because
You
that's
opened
not
the
fucking
conversation.
true in the
You
real
wanted me to be
world.
transphobic from the start. You've been calling me. Can you explain why I was
No, I
transphobic before
wanted
the
you
stream
to
today?
admit how
Can you
you
explain why I was being
actually feel
transphobic before the stream
instead
today?
of pussyfooting
Or are you not
around
going to
the
answer
question.
that? Oh, you don't want to answer that, do you?
Answer what?
Pretty
What
sad.
is the question?
How was I
What is the
transphobic
question?
before the stream today? Because you called me transphobic before, now you're calling me transphobic now, nothing has changed.
I can answer if you calm down and let me answer.
All right, let's hear
I can answer by asking a question. Did you believe what you believed today, yesterday?
Yes.
Then yes, you were
Then
transphobic
how did you come to that
before.
conclusion before I
believe
flat
the
out said
same
it?
things
How did you
you
come to that
did.
conclusion?
How did I come to that conclusion? Because you said you're transphobic today, and you just said you believe the same
You're
things
not answering
today
the
that you
question.
did yesterday.
You're
What a
refusing to answer the
fucking
question.
dipshit,
You
bro.
actually don't even know how to make an argument. It's so funny. For somebody that pretends to be a debater of trans issues online,
Wait,
you can't even.
I don't know if this is too far, but maybe when Keffel's got fake tits, you know, they also put a fake fucking brain in there too.
Prove how I was transphobic before this call today.
Like, holy fuck, dude.
I just told you I was transphobic, and you're just like, there you go, there he goes, right? But you couldn't prove it until I said it
because
for you.
I asked you if you believe the same things you believe today, yesterday. If you believe the same things
What
you
a
believe today,
fucking
yesterday,
dumb
that means
So
that
why
you
did
are
you call me
transphobic
transphobic on
belief
Tipster
yesterday.
Stream? So why'd you call me transphobic on Tipster Stream? How did you come to that conclusion? What led you to that conclusion?
Look,
are you crying?
I don't think that either of us are going to be able to come to a reasonable
Are you
conclusion.
crying?
You're this.
Oh my god, I want to make a joke, but I can't. Just listen again and see if you can guess what I was gonna say.
Neither of us are going to be able to come to a reasonable
Are you
conclusion.
crying?
You're this unit.
Are you crying?
Take a guess.
No, I'm not crying.
You sound
but this
like
is
you're
a funny
crying.
concept. No, this is just something that you do because you want to with your dominance of the conversation.
You're crying.
Like, you're unable to come at this from a logical perspective. You need to get
You
emotional.
haven't been able to make a
heated.
single
You need to
argument this
assert your
call.
dominance.
Your argument is,
I
you're a
already
bad
did.
person. You are bad. Okay, well, do you have anything to
I never
substantiate
called
that, or
you
are
a
you just
bad
gonna
person.
paint labels and pretend like that's an argument?
I never called you a bad person.
You
That's
just called me
something that
transphobic.
you're
You think that's a bad
projecting.
person. So explain to me why you thought that.
Why I thought what?
Why did you think I was transphobic on Tipster Stream?
Why did I think you're transphobic? Because you are. I know this.
That's
You've
not an
admitted
answer.
to it.
You're not answering the
Why do
question.
I
You
need to
actually can't
go
make an
back
argument.
to
Wait,
this
you actually
when
can't
you've
make an
already
argument.
admitted
There
that
is
you
a
are
million
transphobic?
things
What an absolute fucking dipshit.
you could say to make an argument. You can't think of anything right now. Are you high on coke?
Oh my god, dude. Are you really doing that?
I mean, I'm trying to figure out why you can't answer a simple question. You're trying to paint me as a bad person.
Yeah, Keffels is literally trying to say, I knew you were transphobic yesterday because you said you were today. What type of fucking retarded ass fucking logic is that? I knew you were transphobic yesterday because of what you said today. That is literally what's being fucking argued. Like, oh my god, bro. These motherfuckers are mental fucking midgets. These quote-unquote political commentators are just beyond fucking stupid. Holy fuck, man. Lord Danielson with the 10. Back in the day when I used to work at Starbucks, they tried to fire me because someone said I was homophobic and racist because I was a Christian. In the end, I just had to quit and walk away. Yeah, that's pretty gay, man. I would have said check the security footage. How many times have I been scared by them?
Explain to me why I'm a bad person.
I don't fucking know.
You've already answered the question.
Yes, now, but explain to me
Like,
why you
what
thought I was
else
transphobic
you-
in Tipster Stream. I shouldn't have to make the argument for you. You should be able to make that yourself if
No,
you're so confident in what you're saying.
You already conceded to the point.
So
you won't even
why
deal
was I
with people.
What have I done that's transphobic prior to the stream?
What's going on?
What's up, Tipster? Long time.
Yeah, dude, they should have just brought RTU on to drop the biggest fucking argument in YouTube history.
You fucking cuck. I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cuck. Ask real fucking questions, cuck. And don't be a fucking pussy because you're a bigoted asshole too. Fuck you. I'm just gonna say it, since you're talking shit about me with your big fucking ugly mouth. You're all hateful fucking racist bigots. Fuck you and fuck your fucking podcast.
I'm No Talk. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great, man. How are you?
I'm doing wonderful tonight.
What I'm trying to understand is why are you guys so pissed about this when Boblax isn't even pissed about this? The
It
whole
doesn't
point
matter.
of me
I'm
bringing
allowed to
Keppel-
commentate over
the
whatever
whole
the fuck
point
I
of me-
want.
Bro, why are you mad about it?
No, you can commentate on whatever you want, but I'm telling you,
no, why are you mad? Like, what the fuck?
like, it seems like you're.
He's not mad, bruh. It's called having a fucking bit of energy.
Moral fagging about something that Boblax isn't even upset about.
Oh my god, bro, he dropped a slur.
You be using that language like that. What the fuck is that about?
Why are you upset over something that Boblax isn't upset about?
He's got the pass.
It doesn't matter if Boblax is upset about it. I'm allowed to comment over whatever the fuck I want.
No, that's fine. That's fine. But like Boblax and I had a conversation this morning, and he's like, "Yeah, dude, you know, I don't really see a problem like what you did or whatever. Like, you know, you were trying to mediate between us. Like, that's the whole point of this. We were mediating a conversation. So you guys are making a big fucking deal, making it seem like I backstabbed Boblax or some shit, when the whole purpose of that conversation was just to mediate a conversation between him and Keffels.
That's irrelevant to me. It doesn't matter what Boblax thinks. I'm allowed to comment.
So you don't actually have an argument. You don't actually have an argument. Then.
No, my argument is I'm allowed to comment over whatever the fuck I want. If this call takes place,
whatever you want. I just don't understand why like this is such a big deal when the person who's supposed.
Dude, he's getting fucking views from it. Who fucking gives a shit why it's a big deal?
You're really sitting there as a
dude. No fucking internet drama is a big deal. Holy shit! What a crazy concept. It's almost like you do all of this shit for fucking entertainment purposes. None of this fucking gay internet drama actually has any fucking real meaning. New generation with the two tipster lied here. Boblax said he is still yeah. Bro, tipster's got a white knight for his, you know, favorite e-girl, I guess.
Commentary YouTuber going, what's the big deal, man? What are you saying, dude? Like, that's nothing.
I also like how you like told your audience about like the
so you lost that point, so just pivot to something else. But okay, let's hear.
No. I'm just saying, like, I like how you told your audience about the Colton situation, and like, I already apologized to him publicly and privately.
I talked about that.
So,
what do you mean?
So what? If you apologize for something, it doesn't make it fucking go away. That'd be like saying, like, oh, bro, Hitler apologized at the end of World War II. It's okay. We shouldn't talk about it anymore because, you know, he did apologize publicly for it.
So you don't
like the fuck.
So you don't actually have.
And I know like somebody's gonna be like, it's not the same fucking like whatever. I don't fucking care. Everybody uses Hitler analogies on the internet, bro. Get the fuck over yourselves.
Have any arguments about anything?
Hello? Because you apologized 5 months later on a hidden live stream that I had to.
Hitler is like the go-to fucking analogy, man. You just gotta accept it at this point.
Fucking pay for to watch because you didn't clip it or post about any of that shit on Twitter. Somehow that means I can't criticize you. I mean, what are you?
Dude, I'm really looking forward to the like day that I get in a fucking debate and I can be like, bro, you're literally worse than fucking Hitler. Do you know why? Because at least Hitler had the fucking decency to kill himself. Like, I'm waiting to get into an argument one day where I can fucking drop that one, bro. Like, that's the fucking closer. That's the fucking closer, man. Like, how do you recover from that? I don't know, but yeah, I've been saving that one for a while. That would be the way I end a debate.
What are you even making right now?
Can I ask you a question about something? Why is it that when I left the commentary community back in February, you guys didn't give a fuck, but all of a sudden you found out I'm
Bro, I don't have beef with Supernova. The fuck? That shit was funny. The Supernova debate was literally a gaming discussion, bro. I don't consider that actual like beef.
Friends with Keffels, now it's a problem.
Because you started tagging me saying that my community is the reason that you left and they made you want to fucking kill yourself. That's fucking crazy.
I mean, your community's fucking cancer. It's like, why would I want anything to do with your fucking dog shit community?
I actually have a question for you. So why wouldn't you...
Why would I want anything to do with your dog shit community? You're in his fucking stream right now.
Bruh. When I was asking for examples of...
Why the fuck are you in his stream if you don't want anything to do with his fucking community? Oh, it's because you're white knighting for somebody in the commentary community. Wow.
What my community has done to you. Why would you bring up the example that, quote unquote, when you went on Dead on Dave's stream, my community was like digging up your wife's Instagram? Why did you make that argument? Even though I made that argument on Dead on Dave's stream in like November.
Because I was trying to like leave civilly with you guys. Like I wanted to go my own way, but
Griffin low-key got bodied in hindsight. No, because the debate was about whether or not multiplayer-only games should be full-priced or not. It wasn't anything to do with the quality of the game. So I still stand by the fact that a multiplayer-only game can be full price if it wants to be. If a single-player-only game can be full priced if it wants to be. It's okay to have, you know, genres of video games. That was the whole argument. Is like somehow if a game is single player only, it can demand a full price, but if something's multiplayer only, then it can't. Like that's a stupid argument.
A conversation, but you don't want to answer shit.
No, you asked me a question. I'm trying to fucking answer it. I was trying to leave this community civilly, like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna go my own way, but I don't want any beef with you guys. And you guys couldn't have it that way.
You
had to turn it into a fucking issue.
What the fuck my community did, and you couldn't answer shit. You had no argument.
Well, your community's been calling me like a fucking pedophile ever since you covered the lolicon
That's
shit.
great.
Your community's been talking about how I cheat on my fucking wife.
Oh no, dude! Somebody called you a mean word on the internet. Who fucking cares?
Because you told your community big
debate Lucas again. Oh my god. Will it be another fucking gangbang scenario where I get fucking blacked by like 5 people at the same time? Like the fuck, bro. Oh my god.
You do.
Tipster says he's not cheating on his wife.
You talk to random women on fucking Twitter when you're a married man.
Do you not understand that?
You literally message
do you not
women.
Understand that people's relationships have different boundaries and shit? Like
I don't
understand
buy the boundary.
Like, maybe if you were in a marriage, like that would be like the boundary, but like my wife doesn't care about any of this shit.
Most people's boundaries is that they don't let their
my wife. I saw there with the 2. Hitler didn't die playing MW2 with me, right? Oh shit, bro. Nice. How's the old guy doing these days? Once he pushes like, bro, I don't think Hitler could even be alive at this point. He'd be like, what, 120 or some shit? Like, fuck. I Lobo Gaming with the 2. RIP to my wiped drive. What do you mean? What was on this wiped drive?
Their fucking married husband flirt with other women at the middle of the night on Discord all night long.
That's your boundary when you get married, whenever the fuck,
that's a normal boundary most people have,
you lose your virginity and get married, then that's fair. But like my marriage is different.
Are you mad?
Why do you give a fuck about what happens in my marriage?
I don't give a fuck. It's funny.
So what the fuck is even this thing?
That's the thing. He doesn't care. He
broke. That broke him right there.
Also doesn't have any consistent positions.
No, you haven't given a single argument this entire call.
Okay, I mean I have, but I can give another one.
What's up?
So as I was saying with Leafy, do you think Leafy should be deplatformed?
No.
Why?
Why would he give me an argument that he should? I'm anti-deplatforming.
Okay, well, in our call, you said verbatim, if somebody's advocating for rape, then probably, yeah. I mean, I have a pretty open door policy when it comes to speech. Obviously, there are exceptions to like pedophiles, for instance. They should go as well. I would probably say advocating violence because, you know, some crazy nut job or something could hear.
Yeah, I'm sure Leafy is unironically gonna fucking rape you. I'm sure. Yeah. We should. This is like literally the fucking internet death threat argument. Like, oh my god, bro, somebody wished death upon me on the internet. It's like, yeah, and you took that seriously? Like, you're the one that we should be fucking laughing at.
Hear you and then blow up a school or something. Leafy's called for a transgender holocaust on his stream.
Oh my god. Are you really taking that seriously?
Dude, I've called for a furry holocaust on mine. I don't fucking give a shit.
Seriously?
It's called a joke, retards.
Leafy is here.
We should gas the pedos, the furs, and the bronies, man. 100%.
Fucking troll from 2016. You're sitting there thinking that he said transgender holocaust. You're like,
he did.
He wants them to be killed.
He's serious.
I've heard the clip.
He's buying the fucking property of Auschwitz right now and renovating the showers. You know, he's 100% gonna fucking go through that shit, man.
Do you honestly believe that that's a real, genuine position that he has?
Okay, but that wasn't your position. Your position was that some nut
Leafy is single-handedly renovating Auschwitz.
Job
like,
could hear
that's
it
apparently what fucking Keffels believes. I saw there with a 5. These people wouldn't survive old school Call of Duty lobbies. I'm glad I'm a boomer. Dude, they wouldn't survive in the fucking real world. That's why they have to live on the internet.
Up a school or something. You think a nut job would hear that and then be able to discern if it's a real position or a troll?
No, I don't think you're responsible for that.
That's what I mean. You're a coward. You don't actually stand for what you believe in.
What do you mean? If I was a coward, I would be bowing down to both of you right now and be cowering in the oh, yeah, I guess that's pretty bad. Or no, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that
Why
no,
do you
shouldn't
think
be banned for
everyone
that.
wants you to bow? Like, do you have a submission fetish? Are you like that kind of freak? Because like, I'll accept you if that's true, but come on, man.
I mean,
I don't want anyone to bow to me.
That's hilarious.
Projection.
But that's just not a fucking response to anything that I've said.
I've already given you your own positions, things that you have said verbatim that go against things that you were saying. You don't hold consistent positions.
I hold very consistent positions, and I'm based. And you haven't presented a single argument this entire call. So, I don't know. I mean, I like that you added fucking,
You're getting backed into a corner, and you're like, oh, I'm wrong, and everyone else is full of shit, because you can't defend what you're saying.
You just asked me if I think Leaf should be deplatformed. I said no.
That goes against what you've stated that you believe.
I don't believe that he should be What are you saying? You just got nothing. I don't believe he should be deplatformed.
That you think that people should be deplatformed if they advocate for violence, and Leafy has advocated for violence. And if you saw this clip on his stream, he would probably say, yes, dude, I advocate for violence.
Seriously? Are you that retarded?
Yeah.
You just hear everything like
take everything literally, you know, no fucking room for any sort of exaggeration or satire, you know, no irony whatsoever. Everything that comes out of anyone's mouth on the internet, bro, you got to take that shit as absolute indisputable fact. That's a great way to fucking live, man.
I think
maybe if I only hang around with incredibly irony poisoned
you really
people,
take that seriously? Honestly, answer that question. Or are you just looking for an excuse to get him off the fucking internet because he makes you fucking sore? He upsets you.
No. I don't care about deplatforming him. I just
I don't think Keffels has any problem being sore.
Want you to be consistent.
I don't think so. I think you're looking for any excuse you want to get him fucking banned because he makes you sore, because he makes fun of you. And it hurts your feelings.
I get made fun of every fucking day by thousands of people. I don't care.
Then why do you care about my chat? Then why do you care about my chat?
I don't care. Yet you're in a fucking call defending yourself. Okay. Sick.
You just brought that up earlier. You see, this is what I mean. You're going to sit there and say that I have no positions, but your position is the most inconsistent shit on the fucking planet.
Speech, Augie.
Oh, really? Oh, hate speech. Wow. That's hilarious. So you do care.
I mean, no, but that's a thing. You're a pussy.
That's not an argument. You do care. What the fuck is this called?
Oh, dude. Fuck. Oh, my God. Thank God I was not in this call, bro. The bangers would have been flowing. The comebacks would have been God tier, but I would have been banned within a fucking hour. I wouldn't have, probably not even that long. There's only one thing to say to Keffels if Keffels calls you a pussy. And
because if you were like your heroes, like Medicare, you would just say, yeah, it's hate speech and I don't give a fuck.
I don't believe in hate speech. I'm sorry.
Nah, dude. I ain't trying to get fucking canceled. Hell nah.
Do you have anything else? Like, what the fuck is this? I like how you added Tipster.
I ain't trying to get banned, guys.
You can get reported for old streams. You add Tipster to the call,
asked her to
and
add me to the
nothing's
call.
going on.
I asked her to add me to the call.
What's up, Tipster? You had nothing, too.
I asked her to add me to the call because I think it's really ridiculous that you guys are making a big deal about this when Bo Black says he doesn't have a problem with it.
That's a wonderful argument.
So many people
cares?
talking about how, like, I backstab Bo Blacks or some shit. And meanwhile, the whole purpose of that conversation was me setting up a boundary with Bo Blacks, just saying, hey, you know what? Can you not involve me in this drama between the two of you? And then, like, on top of that, I was trying to mediate the situation between them because I thought it was a misunderstanding.
Yeah,
so I
again,
failed to see how I'm
care.
I failed to see how I'm the bad guy here when I was trying to mediate the conversation between the two of them.
Tipster, I'm not. My criticism of you isn't that you mediated a conversation between them. I just thought you did a shit job of doing it. I thought your arguments were retarded.
That's fair. That's a fair criticism.
Okay, then what are you mad about?
Shit job moderating it. I'm just saying, like, everybody's acting like I backstabbed Bo Blacks, and that's not what fucking happened.
I mean, you were letting Keffels just completely smear his image online, even though you've defended Bo Blacks in the past when similar people have made similar arguments, you know? Oh, nice. Keffels, by the way, just kicked Nick Dior out of the call. Keffels is a pussy. Oh, shit. Damn. So you add tips to the call, but when I add other people, you won't let them in?
Bring in someone else. Bring in bro.
Are you
Bring in
mad? Are you
Boba.
mad? Are you mad? I'm gonna add Nick to the call again. Yo, what's up, Nick?
What the hell, man?
Are you mad?
Okay, you got to admit the second time was funny, but go ahead, add him back.
Okay. Fair enough. That was funny.
Weaponized schizophrenia with the two. I'd pick her
Oh, my
apart
turn.
psychologically. What the fuck?
What's up, Nick?
Hey, Nick, what's up?
Hello.
Hey, man, how you doing, bro?
I'm feeling pretty good.
I'm
I
feeling
was
pretty good
passing-
too, man.
There's a.
Have you been listening to the call right now?
I missed basically the whole stream. How's everybody doing?
Great.
I'm
That's
doing
wonderful.
great. How are you, man?
Long time listener, first time caller.
What's good, man?
Not much. So yeah, I guess like Tipster's really mad because I guess you're saying that you don't know why people are mad about like the Boblax thing. But I feel like you do. Haven't you been firing off replies to every single like person in your comment
Like,
section?
for instance, in response to Augie bringing up me, people are spamming in chat TTD, which stands for Total Troon Death. Like,
that's not what it
just
stands
be
for.
asked-
Apples, I don't
What
know
does
what
it
the
stand
fuck
for,
that
then?
means. Only
What does
you
it stand
do.
for?
That's not what that
It
stands
sounds like
for.
you read more Kiwi farms than I do.
It stands for.
I don't actually even know how to get on it now that it's not on the ClearNet.
Stands for Total Tipster Domination. It stands for Total Tipster Domination. It stands for Total Tipster Domination. The chat's actually pro tipster right now. I don't know if you knew this, but my chat's actually been really against me since I've started the tipster arc. So they're actually cheering for tipster on right now.
It's just so sad. Like, Tipster, isn't it sad how much of a pussy he is? He can't stand for what he believes in.
Keffels, you
can
literally
find
just
meth-
kicked Nick out 20 times in a row while you just added Nick, or when you added Tipster.
I did.
You gotta love the
shit.
way.
Are you a pussy?
You gotta love the way, you gotta
Keffels
love
is
the
a
way they
pussy.
over exaggerate, like the way that Nick said I'm responding to every comment in my comment section. That didn't happen, but okay. What's up, Nick? Welcome back.
Oh my god, bro. Dude, I would have gotten banned within like a fucking minute. This is too easy. The setups are just too fucking good, bro. Oh my god. I mean, like, every other fucking sentence, man, I'm just hearing, like, a way to fucking clap back. Just, like, a way that's, like, I don't know. If only I was on YouTube back in, like, 2012 and could get away with this type of shit. I don't even think back in 2016 I'd be able to get away with the shit I would be, like, saying right now. They'd probably still fucking ban me back then. Isiler with the 5? Yep, we'll check it out, man.
How can you find meth?
I think Leafy did join at one point, if I read. Yeah, there you go.
Fuck you, Tipster, and fuck you, Keffels. Welcome to RC, bitch. You got fucked up. 1v2'd on the fucking stream. Get fucked. Holy shit. What's up, man?
Not much. What's going on?
Dude, these fucking losers tried to call in and debate me and just got completely fucked up the ass.
Are they in here right now?
They left. They ran as soon as I
Diarrhea.
added you. They ran. They don't want to
What
speak
the
to
fuck?
you, dude. They're afraid of you, bro. It's insane.
Why are they afraid of me? What the fuck? Dude, I don't even know anything about these people.
What do you think of Tipster?
Dude, I don't know anything about Tipster. On my Twitter feed, I always see, or at least yesterday, I saw Keemstar and I want to say it was Keffels and Tipster, but they were all like arguing, and I've been blocked by both of them. I've never even talked to Tipster before.
Yeah, they don't want to speak, dude. They're fucking cowards, dude. They tried to call in and tried to fucking debate me because they tried to purity test Boblax for not being pro-trans enough. Can you believe that shit? And they tried to call in and shame me into it.
Did you win?
Yes, they
I guess they left, right?
They fucking
You know,
ran, dude.
Leafy Keffels did call in, and she did something quite heroic. She said, tell Leafy to stop targeting the trans people and just target me instead. And, you know, I actually agree. I think you should be harder on her.
I should just focus. Dude, I can't believe she didn't want to talk to me after all this shit, dude. That's so lame.
And you're even
Okay, man,
using
I
the
gotta go
correct-
and get fucking Pepto-Bismol. I'm not even kidding. I'm like really sick right now. I mean, I'm not that sick, but I like actually have diarrhea.
Bro, I appreciate you for calling it. I really tried to fucking... They tried to fucking set me up with Tipster or whatever the fuck, and it failed. So I was just like, fuck this. I'm gonna start adding people to the call. Dude.
Alright, sounds good. Have a good one, man.
Alright, I'll talk to you later, man.
See ya.
Oh my god.
I guess I held up my end of the agreement.
Dude, that was insane.
Alright. That's the name of the 5. If I debated Keffels, I'd make her transition into a forever box. Wait, what the fuck? From the verbal vivisection I'd give her. What the fuck? I have no idea what the fuck that means. Oh my god. Dude, I have the opposite. I haven't had fucking diarrhea in like months. Sometimes I wish I would get fucking diarrhea. Real talk. I don't fucking know, man. Oh my god. Alright, so I've thought about it, and I will say what I was gonna say. It's not that bad, I don't think. So I've toned it down a lot. But anyway, when Keffels is like saying, "Oh my god, you're a fucking pussy, dude," I'd be like, "Yeah, and you'll never have one." And then it would just be like, you know, done. Come back from that, bitch. Like... Good fucking luck. Oh. Like, I just can't believe nobody fucking threw that out there, dude. Like, for real. That was, like, just sitting there. I mean, the version of it I originally came up with was way worse, so... That's a pretty tame, like, toned-down version of it, but, yeah. I mean, there was so many fucking setups in there. I don't know, man. I feel like that's one of my strengths, is I can come up with insults on the spot very fucking quick. It's always been a gift. Whether or not it would be good long term, then that's another thing. But yeah, I can talk shit pretty well. Did you guys know? Oh my god, I ain't reading that shit. We already talked about that. They have to use like a little like dildo thingy to like keep it from closing up. Yeah, it's gross. Yucky. Alright, so what is this shit? Alright, so Doom Boom, we will do your recommended. Paste. So first 6 minutes.
This might come as a surprise to some, but the fitness community is full of lolcows. Now, I'm not the most knowledgeable in that realm, but when it comes to Jason Blaha, well, actually, even just comparing him to a Swiss Army knife feels a little like stolen valor. But he's into more than just bodybuilding.
So yeah, I called bodybuilding a death cult.
Or powerlifting, I guess. In high school, Jason was not only an athlete, but he was already a gifted marksman who could shoot half MOA groups at 1,000 yards. Here, don't believe me? Look at this video he took at the shooting range. I'm sure even if you're not into guns, you can see just how familiar he is with his rifle.
What the fuck? Bro! What the fuck?
And that 25-yard grouping? Looks like he shot it with a fucking shotgun. Okay, so now that you've seen how well he really shoots, I should tell you that Jason's claim to fame is his backstory as a mercenary. In a nutshell, He's told a million tall tales about his dad training him to be a cold-blooded killer who would go on to be deployed on missions all over the
Bro,
Middle East.
what?
Since I just read this book and it's fresh in my mind, you know the opening scene of No Country for Old Men? That's not too far removed from a Jason Blaha story. He goes just short of saying that he killed Osama bin Laden. When he was called on his bullshit, he tried to prove it all by getting some other random guy who has zero credentials to corroborate that he was indeed a sniper with the nickname Hemingway. He could tell because Hemingway was always fond of the 308, which just goes to show how little Jason actually knows, because 308 is a pretty common cartridge. Anyway, since then, Jason's continued making up all sorts of shit about being the world's biggest badass. Something he's even attributed to living in Texas.
Because in Texas, we think that sort of thing is fun. We're the most militant, heavily armed, and heavily trained culture on the face of the earth right now. We are the new Spartans.
And having the last name Blaha.
It's my last name, Blaha. You know many Blahas? Know my family, any of them? Well, you probably don't want to reach your hand too far into a Blaha's pocket, because if you do, you might draw back a stump.
But one of the most telling stories about Jason's tough guy persona is this time where, to get out of going to a powerlifting meet, he demanded one non-negotiable condition: that the hosts of the meet supersede the law. Basically, he wanted to be able to spot someone who called him bald online and fire upon them unprovoked in a venue full of people.
Oh, damn,
and I guess in his
Apollo's trying to get in his crate right now and lay down, but the cone tip is like too wide for him to fit inside of the crate. That's actually pretty fucking sad.
Narrative, when the police showed up, he expected the dude who rented the place would come out and tell them, like, hey man,
R.I.P.
house rules. Another favorite moment of mine comes from this weird line of bullshit that he had about, like, being deaf and only being able to read lips, or something about his ears. That led to him saying that if he was in a car with someone and they rolled down a window, the noise would cause him so much pain he'd execute them right then and there. No doubt crashing the car and also dying in the process, by the way. It's not a stretch to say he's one of the worst gun owners of all time. And just because it's unique to Blaha, I wanted to address a more touchy subject, but it's Pride Month, so I'll go for it. The thing about fucking with lolcows by saying they're secretly gay, or at least that they swing both ways, is that it's usually only funny because the lolcow themselves is homophobic and takes it as an insult. Yes, it's toxic to scan someone with your gaydar and start saying they're in the closet, but with someone like Chris Chan, you're really just using their own toxicity against them. Jason is the one example I can think of where it actually might be true, though. I never bragged or lied like he does.
Dude, a lot of these well, I mean, if he's into like competitive weightlifting, there's a pretty fucking high chance that he is actually gay. Cause like there's this whole thing, like it's an old stereotype that like bodybuilders and shit are actually fucking gay, because only another man would truly ever understand how fucking long it takes to like build muscle and maintain it. So it's like, you know, the only people that can truly understand them on like an emotional level is another man, because a woman would never understand the dedication and shit that it takes to be a bodybuilder and can't ever like truly appreciate it. Like that is a real fucking like stereotype that's been around for a very fucking long time. And I'm pretty sure there's a lot of fucking truth to that shit. Like, how many straight guys do you know that put on a fucking Speedo, oil themselves up, and flex their fucking muscles in front of a bunch of other men also wearing Speedos, and then rate the men's physique? Like,
bruh.
It's not a female audience watching that shit, man. It is not a female audience watching this shit. It's not like a bikini competition where it's a bunch of dudes watching it. It's a bunch of men watching other men oiled up in Speedos, flexing.
But in the past, I pursued girls just to up my body count because I was insecure and I thought that's how men were supposed to feel validated. That's the vibe I get from him. And it's sad to think that if he is gay, that need for validation is why he's been with women who are downright abusive. I've also seen one YouTuber theorize that the reason he hates his dad is because his dad was homophobic towards him, which leads into a really convenient segue out of this topic. The best way to start down the Blaha rabbit hole is to go watch the Fake Merc character study series by Natural Hypertrophy. This guy is Blaha's worst nightmare.
As far as what I want to get from these episodes, my goal is really, first off, to have fun. I just want to expose everything about the guy and we can have a good laugh about it.
So I saw it with the 5. Those shots are actually pretty bad. I go to the range 3 times a week and I never see aim that bad. I mean, did you, like, he was holding the gun like a fucking dipshit. I don't know, man. And I saw it with the 2. I saw you oiling up God Howard. Oh my god. Bro, there's a 0% chance that God Howard has ever seen the inside of a fucking gym. Galaxy Fur with the 2, hence why Griffin hangs out at the gym. Yeah, that's why I hang around the cardio section, because none of the fucking sweaty men are over there. Duh. It's all the, you know, bad bitches, bro, on the Stairmasters.
Basically, everything he does is laughable.
And I'm just going to ruin your fucking life, bro, because you should have just shut your mouth. Why would you put me on such tracks? You know I have access to your entire fucking life. I pulled data from your messenger boxes. I catfished you several times. I contacted people from your past. You thought I wasn't going to find that shit? You know exactly what I'm talking about here, bro. I know you're watching this. This is here and here. This is the end for you, fucker.
And it's not just because he's a smart guy who's not afraid to...
Griffin doesn't hang out in the gym. He actually goes to an all-you-can-eat buffet. That's right. I just sit there, though. I don't actually eat. I just go like, damn, man. Wish I could participate.
Get flagged? He marches to his own drummer and doesn't follow a lot of the fitness trends that Blaha either shits on or treats like gospel. Jason's tried spamming his videos with, get this, manual sock accounts. As in he has to log into each one to post a comment. And at this point, he must have fucking hundreds of accounts. But I don't feel comfortable putting Jason any higher than B tier because he's not all that novel of a person. He's a paper tiger. And I don't just mean that he's a thin-skinned pussy. He compulsively lies whenever he thinks of a cooler alternative to the truth because he's an insecure, meek little man who only thinks about his identity instead of his actual life. I'd go as far as to say that everybody's met someone who's at least 50% as fucked up as him in that respect. So B tier it is.
Well, I'm glad Phil made S tier, bruh. He definitely is fucking S tier when it comes to fucking lolcows. Jesus Christ, man. Dick stroking Phil. Alright, so next up, we got Isiler. So start at 140. And then until 2:15. So let me grab it with the timestamp. Share, start a copy, paste. Here we go.
Dads, we know you love taking your babies everywhere. No matter where you go, Starlight Diapers...
Men really walk around like that?
Yeah, I mean, dads do.
Okay, well, Bill Cosby is America's dad, and I'll tell you one thing, he wouldn't be caught dead in that pussy gear.
Lots to unpack there.
Cos, that's a real man. Holy shit, did he make some strong drinks.
Holy fucking shit.
Seriously, what passes as a man today? Christ on a cross. I read that we were ass up in Afghanistan. What the fuck is up with that? Those are the good guys. I mean,
Yeah,
when I
you
left, it was, God damn it. We were 10-1, you know? I led the 116th onto Omaha Beach. I was in the fucking...
Oh, that's that fucking guy from, Supernatural, right?
Eagle's Nest. I fought for this country.
Still a thing, eh?
It's my thing. I founded it in 52. Me and this other soup, Liberty. Man, was she a firecracker. Buddy, you think you look strong? You're wearing a cape. You're just a cheap fucking knockoff.
Oh, no.
I'm the upgrade. Huey, listen, these women, they're like fine wine.
I should watch this show at some point. I just need to get Amazon Prime, bruh. That's my issue. I don't have Prime. I mean, I should just go ahead and buy it, honestly. Alright, so Isiler, next up. Oh, this video's based, man.
What's up, you stud muffins? Welcome to the video. So probably a lot of you aren't on Twitter, but if you are on Twitter or Facebook or anywhere you have interaction,
I
with
remember
people,
this
where they can
video.
put like a custom profile picture or a banner or have interactions. I would have to say, and we all have to agree here, that 90%, because not all, nothing's absolute, but I'm going to say 80-90% of people who have an anime profile picture or like a banner or on Twitter like retweet anime are degenerate, clout-chasing, edgelord wannabe, low IQ losers. That's all there is to it. Like, honestly, have you ever had an interaction with somebody who has an anime banner or into anime or manga or whatever? I don't know any other. That's all I know. Anime, manga, that's the only thing I know because, as you can see, I'm a stud muffin MLG gaming stud champion alpha male who wouldn't, like, come on. Like, anime? Like, well, oh, Bio senpai, oh, rest in peace, all press work. Can't believe he died. Are degenerate losers. Like, I'm sorry. I mean,
Dude,
like, this is
I wish his fucking Kobe Bryant video was still up. That shit was so fucking weak.
fact. Like, they have the dumbest takes on things. They're like the most just. I'm just gonna say, I don't know. I'm just gonna say, I wonder if anime, like, does anime attract people who are on the spectrum for autism? Not even a joke.
Yes.
Like, if that's the case,
The BBC did a study on this. I saw there with the 5. I know he has another channel, but I miss 8 Thoughts back at the. Oh yeah, man, he could be way more based back in these times.
then I give you a pass. It's not your fault that you have mental health issues or have developmental issues or a genetic disorder, because I think that must be what it is. I think people who like anime, especially like people who in the Western culture, honky crackers, people like that. Even African Americans get down with anime, but like anime, like this kind of stuff, like the Japanese, like anime stuff. I'd have to say probably attracts a large proportion of people who are on the spectrum or have mental health problems or cognitive disorders or just things that are out of their control. So now that I'm saying this video, it's coming, like, I'm making a clicking in my brain. So if you see somebody, and this is a public service announcement right here on this channel, if you see somebody with an anime profile picture or you see them respond to you in any way that just seems like this is ridiculous and you feel like this person's out to lunch, just go to their profile, go to their channel and check and see if they're retweeting anime or anime, like, and whatever that weird crap is, anything that's like Japanese anime. And if you see that, then you got to realize you're dealing with a degenerate loser or somebody who has cognitive issues, mental problems, developmental issues. And it'll just, it's like you're not going to sit there and argue with somebody with Down syndrome. Really, right? Like, of course
Exactly.
not. It's not their fault that they were born that way. They're missing a chromosome. It's not their fault. Like, you should have pity on them. So this is not only a video for me to rant, but I think it's a video of enlightenment where I've learned something. I think I've taught you guys something, that people who have anime profile pictures, banners, as well as like retweeting into anime, 80 to 90% of them probably are missing a chromosome or too many chromosomes or, had some kind of horrible life experience that has led them down a path, or they have cognitive issues, or they're on the spectrum of autism or Asperger's or something. I think that is what we've learned here today on this video. I mean, I'm ranting, I'm teaching, I'm learning all at the same time. It's amazing. So just to reiterate my point, 89% of people who have anime profile, banner pictures, all that kind of stuff, love anime, are mentally challenged. And we should just leave them alone and not even interact with them. What a solid video. I'm going to get out of here. I mean, that's not the best angle. There's a better angle. All right, now look at that. I've been doing planking, working out, getting jacked. Hope you guys have a good one. Thanks for watching. Subscribe, smash that like button. And last but not least, and most importantly, stay black, question authority, and don't let the honky cracker or shapeshifter bring you down. Peace out. Yeah.
Bruh.
Now,
modern anime is all trash, nasty. And it's some dude with a fucking anime profile picture. Ew, now I'm gonna get fucking anime recommendations. Nasty. Not Naya with the 5, a little guilty of this, but trying to turn my life around and looking forward to go biking with my dad. Nice, man. Like, for me, I don't know. Like, I was never obsessed with anime. That's the thing. It's like, I don't know. I don't get into that like whole fucking like actually attracted to cartoons and shit kind of category. But, you know, like all of a sudden one day, like when I used to like casually watch anime, like one day I just woke up and like something just fucking hit like a switch in my brain. I'm like, bro, I do not want to watch this fucking garbage anymore. Like literally I was in the middle of I don't remember what the fuck it was, but I was like in the middle of watching a series. I fell asleep that night watching it. And then I woke up the next like day, did some shit, turned on my fucking TV, started watching it. And, like, something in my mind just fucking snapped. And I was like, dude, what the fuck is this shit? And why am I watching it? I'd rather do almost anything fucking else. So, yeah. I don't know. Like, it just immediately clicked in my head. I don't want to fucking watch this trash. Yeah, God fucking blessed me in my sleep or some shit like that, man. I don't know. But it was like a fucking hallelujah moment, I guess. Does 60 FPS actually matter in gaming? The fact that that is a question is fucking pathetic, dude. Of course it fucking matters.
Today we're going to talk about a surprisingly controversial topic, which is frame rate. Does 30 frames a second versus 60 frames a second really affect the gameplay that much?
Yes.
Whether it is
I would rather play a game in 720p at 60 frames per second than 4K 30. It makes that big of a fuck. I'd rather play in fucking 360p, bro. 30 frames per second is garbage. Garbage, bro.
A racing game or space exploration or swinging around in New York as Spider-Man.
If I have the option to lower my resolution to hit 60, I'm doing that every single time.
Higher frame rate actually matter, because what's kind of bizarre is a lot of big Xbox voices are saying that we should give up on the idea of 60 frames a second on consoles, and to be honest, I am deeply confused by this.
Yeah, because it's a bunch of fucking Xbots who are literally saying, oh, well, 30 is perfectly acceptable. Even though their own fucking head of marketing over at Xbox said that 60 FPS is the fucking standard this generation. So
keep that same energy. But let's discuss. What's up, gamers? Dreamcastguy here. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could like this video and subscribe.
See, like, for example, everybody collectively was calling out Gotham Knights for not having a 60 FPS mode on PS5 and Xbox Series X. So what has changed that makes it acceptable for other games to have 30 FPS? See how that works? Like, anybody who was calling out fucking Gotham Knights for only being 30 FPS, you know, they better be able to
keep that same energy
when it comes with Starfield or any other fucking game. Raging Boar with the 5, I knew the ghost of 8 seemed familiar. Was it because of that video? Yup.
If you haven't already.
But it's a different person, man. Completely different person.
Before we actually
just
jump into this topic today, let me quickly thank the sponsor for this video, Factor. As summer begins to heat up, a lot of...
Oh, dude, does Gotham Knights have thousands of planets? Are you on all 1,000 of those planets at the same time, bro? Or are there a thing called loading screens? Oh, wait, there's a thing called loading screens. Sorry. Moving on.
Of us are starting to think about how to get healthy. That way we can look good on the beach. And part of that comes down to eating right, which is why I'm very happy to be partnering with Factor.
Dude, I've heard these things are fucking gross.
These are fresh.
And they're like $10 a piece, too.
Fresh, never frozen meals that are easy to cook in under 2 minutes. You just pop them in the microwave and they're instantly good to go. But more importantly than that,
dude, that looks so bland.
Absolutely
Ew.
delicious. They've got stuff like taco.
Look how little you actually get. Bro, I could make something with like 600 calories and it would be like 3 times this amount and it looks a million times better.
bowls. They've got smoothies. They've got stuff to fit your particular wellness goals, like Protein Plus that has 30 grams of protein per serving, and even stuff that's very low.
That's not that much.
Low calorie. I think it's actually great that this has such an easy way to get meals directly to you without ordering takeout all the time. I really can't recommend this enough, but if you want to try it for yourself, go to factor75.com and use coupon.
Dude, how much are those? They're like expensive. $13 per meal. Jesus. Yeah, that ain't cheap, man.
On code Dreamcast.
Dude, you can go buy 8 pounds of chicken for fucking $10. Go buy a bag of fucking quinoa for $3. Buy some fucking vegetables of your choice for like $4. And you can make 8 meals out of that. And you will be way better off. And it'll probably taste a fuck ton better. And it's probably way better for you too.
Cast 50 for 50% off your first box. Now, it's this code right here on the screen. I also have it as the top comment and in the description box. So if you want to try eating something that's delicious and definitely worth the cash, check it out. That's Dreamcast 50. Now let's get back to the video. Now, I want to make it very, very clear. This is not trying to insult the Xbox or, praise the PlayStation 5 or PC architecture. I'm not trying to bag on the Nintendo Switch because, let's face it, pretty much all Nintendo Switch games, whether they are third-party ports or even stuff like The Legend of Zelda, run at 30 frames a second. Instead, I'm just so interested in this conversation because to me, it feels like something we already got past years ago. So the major inspiration is this tweet that a lot of people are honestly straight up mocking. This is Destin Legary. He's the major Xbox guy over at IGN, and I think a lot of times he is a very, very reasonable guy. I heavily disagree with a lot of his opinions.
Dude, he has the fucking blinders on for this. What is this fucking dog water take? 3 months ago, I had people in my mentions telling me the 24 FPS Starfield off-screen looked like 60. Yes, they are fucking Colt Eastwood and his dumbass viewers. Only fucking somebody is fucking delusional as Colt Eastwood and his cult members would fucking actually believe that that game was running at 60 FPS. What type of dipshittery is that? Let's keep going. Today, the game being locked at 30 FPS is a huge deal.
Bruh.
I'm telling you, it will not matter as much. Yeah, it will matter exactly as much as I fucking think because I know the difference between 30 and 60 FPS. I know exactly the fucking difference it's going to make when I play the game because I've played games at 30 and I've played them at 60, and 60 feels a million times fucking better. The reason it was 24 FPS is because they all... Oh my god. No, it's because the game has performance issues and ran like shit. Oh my god. 60... Oh my god! No, dude, it gets worse. Oh my god, it gets even worse. 60 FPS is a buzzword? A fucking buzzword.
Bruh.
What the actual fuck? In what fucking world is 60 frames per second a buzzword that people love to tout as a victory for their console games? Yes, it is a victory for console games because console games for the past 30 fucking years have been stuck at low frame rates. 60 FPS is a fucking victory because it's the first time in a long time that game developers finally started prioritizing the fucking gameplay experience. And for some games, it makes sense. Bethesda getting in front of it and explaining that they chose to put their creation at 30 FPS is the exact right move. No, the right move would be to have a 30 FPS mode and a fucking performance mode that has an uncapped frame rate. That is the exact right move.
Opinions. I think his train of thought is correct. He just lands in a different position than I am. But he said,
dude, there's nothing correct about saying that 60 FPS is a buzzword. That is fucking factually incorrect, dude. 60 frames per second has an objective impact on your ability to play video games. It directly affects the input delay and the fucking amount of latency you experience when you play a video game. It is not up for debate that gaming at 60 FPS is objectively better than 30. There is no fucking argument on planet Earth that would deny that fucking shit. 60 FPS is not a fucking buzzword, my guy.
Said this 3 months ago. I had people in my mentions telling me that the 24 frames per second Starfield off-screen gameplay looked like 60 FPS.
No one was saying that except Colt Eastwood. Using Colt Eastwood as a source for anything is a mistake.
Today, the game being locked at 30 FPS is a huge deal. I'm telling you, it will not matter as much as you think. The reason that was 24 frames a second gameplay the last time they showed it during this documentary was because it was off screen and they were mostly just filming Todd Howard. The gameplay was just in the background. 60 frames a second is a buzzword that people love to tout as a victory for their console games and for games that make sense. Bethesda is getting in front of it and explaining why they chose to put their creation at 30 frames a second, and it's the exact right move.
Yo, aren't the fucking Skyrim ports on next gen 60? Same with Fallout 4? I'm pretty sure, right? I believe it is. Isn't there like an option on it? I don't fucking know. I'm not going to waste time looking this up.
Now, obviously, everybody...
Skyrim is 120 on PS5. There you go.
Everybody is laser focusing on the 60 frames a second is a buzzword. As a person who's definitely been getting more into, PC gaming, playing stuff online, doing first-person shooters.
Yeah, that's the thing, bro. Who cares? Like, this is the thing. If they want to have a 30 FPS mode, that's fine. But they should give people the option to have an unlocked frame rate mode. So even if it never hits 60 and drops like a fucking brick, which we all know a Bethesda game is going to do, at least people have the choice. That's how you get ahead of this shit and make the exact right move.
Or even action games and stuff. I would say frame rate is very, very crucial. I actually see weird tweets from people claiming that the human eye can only detect, 30 frames a second.
Oh my God.
60 frames a second is unnoticeable, which,
dude,
to me is just baffling. I mean, anytime you watch any sort of like side-by-side comparison, sort of just displaying 30 frames a second versus 60 frames a second. Now, obviously, I am currently using special software to record my screen. So even now, even through that secondary lens of recording this recording, I think it is much more visibly smooth when you see games that are running at 30 frames a second like this versus 60 frames a second. Now, he's going to show the 60 FPS here in a second. Whether it is foliage effects or just the way you're able to act and react a lot quicker, I think that it is incredibly vital. Look at that 60 frames a second. 60 frames a second does affect gameplay. And I think we've all made our mind up on this.
Yes, it reduces latency.
A long time ago. I mean, Xbox 360 games, PlayStation 3.
Yeah, why does every single professional gamer put their settings literally as low as fucking possible? to get as high of a frame rate as possible, even if their monitor can't output that frame rate, because it directly affects your inputs in the video game. It's just that simple, man. It really is just that fucking simple. I don't fucking know, dude. Shit's wild. How is this even up for debate? Weaponized schizophrenia with a 2. I have to take the ass vab tomorrow. Good night, Griffin and chat. Good luck, man. And Raging Boar with a 2. Whenever I eat lean cuisine, I always need a side. Skip the side, man. iStyler with the 10. 930 long. We'll check it out, bro. And Galaxy Fur with the 5. PS5 first party games equals 60 FPS. Series X first party games equals 30 or less. I wonder if the Series X hard RAM cap of 10 gigabytes. No. Typically, RAM has like nothing to do with frame rate. It's typically either GPU or CPU. No, it's just shitty fucking game engines. That's the issue. Is the fact that Bethesda is using a 30-year-old engine that is literally held together with fucking, chewed gum and fucking rubber bands. And they're unwilling to sacrifice resolution to boost the performance. That's the issue. Prioritizing resolution over performance. It's just stupid. Brittany D with the 2. World's most powerful console sure loves 30 FPS. And especially on those first-party in-house titles that have the Xbox Advanced Technology team working on them. Galaxy Fur with the 5. PS5 has unified 16 gigabyte. Yeah, RAM doesn't typically affect frame rate, though. It doesn't really matter. So the developer can allocate RAM to run exactly what they need to. Yeah, it still doesn't really matter. You're not going to have like a fucking situation where you have a PC and you swap your RAM sticks where it's going to dramatically affect performance. Like, that's just not realistic. Most games don't even need 10 gigabytes of RAM. Realistically. iStyler with the 5. You didn't get the copyright warning for the one video from the boys. It popped up, but we got like a minute in.
3 games. And then, of course, the Xbox One versus the PlayStation 4, those games really prioritized smooth visuals via frame rate. So a lot of people are actually making fun of this tweet because it's strange that this is Dan Stapleton. This guy is head of reviews at IGN, and even he is saying it's not a buzzword, but it's definitely subjective how strongly you feel about it. Some people definitely care more about frame rate than others. But it's really weird. People are actually posting this old PewDiePie. It's evolving just backwards. If 60 frames a second was already achieved on console, why would you go back to 30 frames a second? Of course, people are also showing this old message from Aaron Greenberg, one of the heads of Xbox.
And to all the fucking bots out there that are defending this shit. Dude. Take it from the fucking head of Xbox marketing himself.
Where in May 2020, before the Xbox Series X came out, he claimed 60 frames a second will be the standard output, but the architecture allows us to support up to 120 frames a second. This guy is legitimately a guy who is on the ground level making executive decisions about the Xbox Series X, and he's saying games would go up to 120 frames a second, and now we're happy if...
I don't know the reason why he's making this video. I don't really think I need to know the reason why he's making this video. This fucking dipshit said that 60 FPS is a fucking buzzword. What more reason do you need? That's like one of the dumbest fucking takes I've ever heard in gaming. iStyler with the 5. Oh wait, no, I read that shit. Fuck. Almost double dipped.
They're a stable 30. Now again, I'm not insulting the Xbox here. Instead, I'm just saying that I'm sad.
That's right, man.
Get fucking wrecked.
That people seem to be so content with 30 FPS. I think games like Gran Turismo 7 look beautiful at 60 frames a second. God of War Ragnarok at 60 frames a second is absolutely glorious. Spider-Man at 60 frames a second is absolutely beautiful. Even The Last of Us at 60 frames a second. Every PlayStation first-party game...
Dude, The Last of Us should be at 120 frames per second at this fucking point, dude. That game's from the fucking PS3.
Runs at a consistent...
No shit, that game's at 60.
Solid, rock hard 60 frames a second, and I think it improves their experience. Whereas with Xbox games, it really is hit and miss. Redfall, low frame rates. Starfield, low frame rates. Forza, high frame rates. Hi-Fi Rush, high frame rates. Now, when it comes to Starfield specifically, I realize why it's not running at 60 FPS, at least not on consoles. A lot of very nice game developers have really sort of reached out to say, because I did have some very viral statements. People are actually writing articles about me and stuff because I said that I considered this game to be unfinished because it can't hit a good solid 60 FPS. To me,
Gaming.
Dreamcastguy, you're on to something, but what you should have said is this game is not going to hit a stable 30 FPS either.
A game is done when it runs at 60 FPS, but people have sort of explained to me that it's just not really possible, that the architecture of the Xbox Series X and even
Bullshit. The architecture of the Xbox Series X is not the fucking problem. So for all the fucking pony tards out there that go like, oh, the Xbox isn't powerful enough to run it at 60. No. The issue is what the issue was always going to be. Bethesda's game engine is literally one of the worst fucking game engines in the history of the video game industry when it comes to performance optimization and general quality control. The creation engine is a fucking failed abortion of an engine that some fucking how has been able to make its way into some of the best-selling fucking video games of all time, despite the numerous fucking issues that every single fucking game that releases that uses it has. The issue has never been the hardware of the Xbox. It has never been the fucking architecture or anything to do with Microsoft. It has to do with Bethesda refusing to use a working fucking engine. That is it. This game will not be finished, in my opinion. It will be buggy, it will be broken, it will be borderline unplayable for certain people. But if you're buying a Bethesda game in 2023 and you're not expecting that to be the case, then
get fucking wrecked.
Like, it is what it is. So this statement is not completely incorrect. This game will not be finished on release. Bethesda always relies on the community to fix their fucking shit for them. That is just the fucking name of the game you're playing when you decide to go out and buy a Bethesda game on day one.
And the PlayStation 5 are just not powerful enough to have 1,000 playable planets with movable objects like ham sandwiches and spaceships and stuff.
Those planets are not continuously rendered at the same time. Starfield has loading screens.
And have it run at anything except 30 frames a second.
Then why can you do it on PC?
The grander point I'm trying to make here is that it is sort of...
Why can No Man's Sky run at fucking 60 frames per second on PS5 and Xbox Series X then? If the 1,000 planets thing is the issue, why can No Man's Sky run? I believe No Man's Sky has less fucking loading screens than Starfield does.
Just disappointing that we're beginning to realize that these companies did just straight up deceive us. A lot of these talking points like the power of the PlayStation 5 and Xbox, the most powerful console, it's not true. It's just absolutely not true. These systems are weaker than we would like. I think PlayStation 5's dev teams are better at working with...
They are not underpowered. The PS5 and Series X are very powerful consoles. The issue is not the hardware. It has always been the fucking software. It's just... Oh my god, dude. You can get Starfield to run at 60 FPS on a fucking PlayStation 3 if you spend enough time at it. The issue is not the fucking hardware. It is the software. If you want to waste enough of your fucking life and create a port of Starfield for the fucking PS3, I'm sure you could eventually lower enough shit to get that thing running at 60 FPS.
PlayStation 5 architecture, but people are talking about this. Like Gene Park, obviously very, very great writer, says, these are outdated marketing points from 3 years ago. Your iPhone from 3 years ago is already considered old. You think your Xbox and PlayStation 5 are still up to date. A $70 AAA game on the world's most powerful console, saying they've always done bad graphics and bad frame rates isn't an excuse. I think I'm just in a spot where it is weird to me that as much as they're able to achieve in Starfield, I guess I'm still sad about those.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know, dude. This whole fucking thing is really irritating. This whole thing is fucking irritating. I don't understand why we're using a Bethesda game as any sort of fucking technical benchmark. It's idiotic. Like, it's fucking stupid. It's like using fucking a Ferrari to talk about the average fuel efficiency of cars on the road. It's ignorant. Of course the Ferrari is going to perform like shit when it comes to miles per gallon. No fucking duh. It's not designed to be efficient. This is like a Bethesda game comparing it to the fucking technical state of games being made on PlayStation and Xbox. It's not fucking efficient. It's not a good benchmark. This game should have never been in the conversation for any fucking sort of technical achievement. And Xbox and PlayStation fanboys and Microsoft, let's keep in mind, made the fucking mistake of doing that shit. So, it's stupid. This entire argument is a waste of everyone's fucking time. In an ideal world, yes, this game should be 60 frames per second. There is no fucking excuse why Starfield is not running at 60 frames per second other than dog shit development. The engine they are using is garbage. The modding community will eventually fucking fix it, and there will be a 60 FPS mod on console most likely. But do you think Bethesda is going to do it themselves? Hell fucking nah. I don't know. That's what's just irritating about this shit. Is no one should have ever used this game as any sort of fucking technical benchmark for anything. The entire conversation about this game should have stayed the fact, oh, it's Bethesda. Don't expect too much in that regard. I don't know. It's really irritating. I just don't like... I don't understand why people are defending this and acting like, oh, it's perfectly acceptable for this game to not run at 60. No, it's not. It's not acceptable. But at the same time, it's a Bethesda game. So if you expect anything different, then, you know, I guess, like...
Get fucking wrecked.
That's about it. I don't know. Whole thing is just a waste of time. Brittany Dick with the 5. If we were watching Young, yeah, he would have been reading Reddit, not Twitter. Well, sometimes he reads Twitter, but yeah. Well, isn't Reddit down right now? Yo, wait. I think Reddit's down. I'm curious. I want to check something. Did Young, yeah, upload today? He did not. This is an old video. Maybe he's out of town. Maybe I should give it... He hasn't uploaded since Reddit's been down. Like gaming news. Yong has not made a gaming news video since Reddit has been down. That is not a coincidence. I just want to throw that out there. For anyone actually questioning the fact that Yong Yeah is literally just r/gaming personified, there you go. No opinions can be formed.
Those points, those little dots on the map, that we are going to have to abandon. It's weird that the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series X are big. They're beefy. These are systems that cost $500.
That's not a lot of money.
But I guess if you compare it to the power of like my gaming PC here that I'm recording this video on is $2,000. Obviously 4 times the cost, you're going to get...
Yeah, but your PC does a lot more than fucking play video games. I hate that. Dude, I hate that argument so fucking much. God, dude, the whole price to performance argument between console and PC is one of the most retarded fucking things on planet Earth. It is so fucking stupid. A computer and a console are not even in the same fucking category when it comes to electronic devices. It's just ignorant. It's like saying, well, my calculator was only $10, but the iPhone is $1,500. It's like, yeah, because the iPhone does more than fucking calculate. It's like, I don't know, dude. That whole fucking argument pisses me off. It's ignorant as fuck, man. Nobody is buying a computer just to play video games on it. I highly doubt that anyone on planet fucking Earth has a gaming PC in their house and has done nothing on it but play video games. I would bet my fucking life that there is not a single soul on planet Earth that has bought a computer solely to play video games. Not one fucking chance. It's just like, I hate that argument so much. It's so stupid. Because, like, the fucking dipshits at the beginning of this generation was like, bro, the Xbox Series X stomps a $1,600 computer. It's like, okay, cool, man. I don't give a fuck. I would spend more than $1,600 on a computer anyway because I'd get more than $1,600 of value out of a computer. I just like, it pisses me off so much. It's such a dumb argument.
A better visual fidelity and frame rates.
I've actually never watched porn on my PC. Thank you very much, guys. I've never wanted to jerk off at my desk. Like, I don't understand the appeal of that. Like, why would you want to jerk off sitting at your desk? Like, go lay down or something. Like, what?
I guess I'm still just shocked because previous console generations were able to achieve a proper steady frame rates. And weirdly enough, in this age of obsession with good graphics, of no load times,
the camera's
of big ray tracing effects to have reflective puddles, it's weird that we're, in a way, having to regress technologically in certain aspects. Now, the last tweet I want to show here is from MVG. This guy obviously has worked on Xbox games. He's worked on a bunch of different games. He's a very, very, very good coder, great YouTuber, good friend of mine. Now, this dude straight up just jokes. He's being silly here. But now that we know the fact that the Xbox Series X is only going to run stuff at 30 frames a second, Starfield can only hit 30 frames a second, and hopefully we'll stick to that. I think personally it's going to be dipping to 20 frames a second. He said, we need that Xbox Series X Pro. He's obviously being silly. He's being satirical, but there is definitely a power problem. And
I'd buy a Series X Pro.
I know. I wish I knew what the solution was, because this to me does seem like a problem. This does seem like an issue that needs to be resolved. I'm not sure if more dev time could do it. I'm not sure if they need to figure out how to do post-launch patches. I'm not sure if we need pro consoles. There is rumors of a...
So Galaxy for the 2 No Man's Sky has more planets and runs better? Yeah, the whole planet argument is stupid because there's loading screens in between them. They're not rendered all at once. Like, maybe if they were, that would be a valid argument, but it's like, they're procedurally generated, and then you still have to, like, load into them. So, yeah, that whole fucking 1,000 planets argument is very stupid. Lord Pothead invested with a 5. Devs were able to up The Witcher on Switch. It's not impossible. It's that they are bad at their job. They're just lazy, bro. It's laziness. Bethesda does not want to change their engine because they are lazy. And as a result, their games will run like shit. It's just the way of the world at this point. And Elijah Petty with the 2 creation engine was overhauled for Starfield. Well, dude, that's like saying that Fallout 76 had 16 times the detail. They say that their engine's overhauled every time they put out a new game. That does not mean anything. That just means they added in some new assets. And Sicko with the 5, PS5 and Series X are more powerful than a lot of people's PC, especially for... Well, yeah. Dude, if you're buying a $500 computer, you're going to be lucky to run Minesweeper on that shit. Like, fuck, dude. A $500 PC is like a certified potato.
PlayStation 5 Pro in development, but I guess I'm just in a space where I like games to look good and be smooth.
Yeah, honestly, I don't even think it's worth getting a PC under $1,500 in today's market, personally. Because, like, if you're not spending $1,500, like, all in with, like, accessories, like, just get a console. I don't know. I feel like you're kind of just wasting money buying, like, a dirt cheap PC. Because by the time you factor in, like, a decent monitor, keyboard, mouse, you know, mouse pad, headset maybe, and then your PC itself, like, you're coming to about $1,500 if you want anything decent. Otherwise, you're getting like some really sketchy shit that's gonna be really outdated. Rickenzie with the 2, 1K planets is a funny way to say dungeons and yes. People are acting like Starfield is literally going to put you in the middle of the fucking universe and you can fly in one direction and then all 1,000 planets will be there and you can land at any point on the planet in any specific spot. Like when they literally were showing off the gameplay footage for Starfield, it showed where it's like Mass Effect, where you have like the galaxy, and then when you select a planet, there's like the 4 different landing zones you can go to. Then when you pick the zone, it cues a cutscene of your ship descending onto the planet while it loads in that particular area. Like, did people not watch the gameplay? Like, I was half paying attention at that point. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of zoned out during the Starfield shit because I'm already going to play the game anyway. I didn't really need to be sold on it. But, like, did nobody watch it? You're not going to be able to, like, go, I want to land on this island on this planet. If there's not a landing zone for that island on that planet, you're not fucking doing that. So, I don't know, man. It's just, it's the engine. It's Bethesda. This game should not even be in the conversation of technical achievement. The game is going to be rough. iSiler with the 5. Yeah, I'm curious. So the PS5 and Xbox is more powerful. Oh, most likely. Yeah, I would say so. What is like, hold on, let's see. Steam survey GPU. Let's see what the most common GPU is on Steam. The most common GPU on Steam is the 1650, the 1060, and the 3060. Yeah. You don't get above, I'm trying to see where like a high-end GPU is. So yeah, the highest end GPU in the Steam survey is the RTX 3080 at 1.89%. That's like in the top 20 most common GPUs on Steam. So in the top 20 most common GPUs on Steam, the most powerful is a 3080, and that's less than 2% of Steam users. Yeah. So I would venture out to say that the PS5 and Series X are probably smoking most people's PCs. I think that's a pretty fair assumption. I would say so. 04 Alphatron with the 2 got a ROG Ally. Really good. Not for everybody. Nice, man. Glad you're enjoying it. I was gonna get mine, but then I had to pay $2,000 for Apollo's vet bills, so, you know.
My am totally willing to give up the idea of 4K for a better frame rate. I don't care if the game is, super blisteringly fast when it comes to its actual expressions. I think a good, smooth frame rate increases your immersion more than having crazy high visual fidelity, more than having that 4K on my big, crisp HDR screen. But these have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts, because honestly, this is just a weird circumstance. Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. If you enjoyed this video, give it a big old thumbs up. Please share with your friends and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, subscribe and see what's coming up next. Also, I promise that whatever I do, it'll try not to suck.
Yeah, I just don't know how we're living in a world where people actually deny the fact that 60 FPS is better than 30. Like, I thought we were long past that fucking, phase of gaming at this point, but I don't know. That's just wild to me, man. How the fuck is that even up for debate?
Holy heck. I just played 3 hours of Final Fantasy 16, and it completely surpasses even my incredibly high expectations. It's faster, it's more fun, it's more beautiful, and it's honestly a lot more deep and dark when it comes to the storytelling. But let's discuss that. What's up, gamers? Dreamcastguy here.
This game's going to be fire. Galaxy for with the 5, I think Xbox think it will load one world to the next immediately, like Worlds didn't. Dude, Ratchet and Clank is the biggest fucking scam of a technical demo I have ever fucking seen. That shit where it's like, oh, you can jump from reality to reality and a fucking button, like that shit was the biggest marketing nonsense I've ever seen. Like, the only sequences where you're jumping from world to world are, like, heavily scripted with, like, massive fucking cutscenes before and after they take place to hide the loading screens. Like, none of that shit is anything technically, like, advanced. And the fact that they tried to peddle the fucking nonsense that you needed the PS5 SSD to achieve that shit is a fucking joke. Because the game's coming to PC. You didn't need the PS5 SSD to play it. You never did. Game developers debunked that shit immediately. Yeah, people have no fucking idea what they're talking about when it comes to game development half the time. I mean, I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about half the time, but it's pretty obvious, like, if there's cutscenes or fucking loading screens, it's not continuous rendering. Like, I don't know. It's not that hard to grasp. This is hypocritical right here. The game right here runs low 40 FPS. But is it out yet? And also, I mean, the whole thing I'm saying is at least have an unlocked mode. I mean, I haven't played it myself. I have no idea if it fucking drops or not. But the thing is, it's like, the fact that it has an unlocked mode is already better than Starfield. Because if Starfield had an unlocked FPS mode, nobody would be complaining. If Starfield had a 1440p unlocked frame rate mode on the Series X and an unlocked 1080p whatever mode on the Series S, it would be fine. Like, that solves the problem immediately. Yeah, they say it's an older build. Bullshit. It's going to be the exact same. The game comes out in a week, guys. They're not going to put out a buggy version of the game they're trying to sell people, especially when they're worried about pre-order numbers being low. This is the final game. This is what you will be playing. So, don't mistake it. This is the final product.
Hope you're having a great day. If you could like this video and subscribe if you haven't already. So they just surprise dropped a big demo last night for Final Fantasy 16, and it's about the first 2 hours of the game itself, and then this additional unlocked crazy combat mode that lets you play pretty deep into the game itself when you have a lot of different styles of magic. It is a good taste as to what the world of FF16 is actually.
Galaxy Fruit with a 5 SSD is needed. I guarantee you that will not actually be true. But not 5 gigabyte SSD speeds. There are no cuts. Oh, yes, there are. There definitely. I played through that trash, bro. There definitely was cutscenes. It's called dialogue. Dialogue is how game developers hide cutscenes nowadays. Even still, it runs 60 FPS. Yeah, but I mean, it's a scripted segment of a game. It better. I mean, Ratchet & Clank is not a vision. Like, I don't know. There's nothing impressive about what Ratchet & Clank did. It was just a standard platformer. If anything, Titanfall 2 is more impressive than Ratchet & Clank in that regard. Because, like, in Titanfall 2, you're jumping between the two versions of that mission. That's way more graphically, or not really graphically, but technically impressive. What you doing, Apollo? What are you doing? What are you doing? He's, like, rubbing his head on the ground, like, walking in a circle. But yeah, that version of that mission on Titanfall 2 where you're able to switch between the present and the past, like that to me is way more technically impressive than anything Ratchet & Clank did. Because like they literally had two versions of the same mission running at the exact same time that you could switch to instantaneously in non-scripted gameplay segments. Like you could switch back and forth 100 fucking times if you wanted to. There was a limit on how many times you could do that in Ratchet & Clank.
Actually going to be like. Now, this is currently being recorded 10 days before launch, and it still feels like there's a little bit of apprehension, a little bit of concern from the hardcore classic Final Fantasy fans, because this is...
Dude, the hardcore classic Final Fantasy fans can put on their fucking reading glasses and skim through menus all they fucking want. The rest of the gaming population will be enjoying actual fucking gameplay.
An action RPG. This game is fast, it has dodges, it has counters, it has combos, but now that I've really played it myself, I think this does feel like old school Final Fantasy. I mean, straight up, during the opening cutscene, doing the first big pivotal moments of this demo, I absolutely got reminded of Final Fantasy X, of being dropped into this existing, already messed up world and trying to adapt against all odds. Now, obviously, I can't really spoil anything about the story itself because I've only played the first 2 hours.
I sided with the 5. I'll stop the videos from the obvious TV show ones. Are you getting in No, dude, it's fine. Like, if it's just a short clip, it's fine. Like, if it's a minute or two, it should be okay. Like, don't worry about it. But the only issue would be, like, if it's prolonged. And at the very worst, it's just going to temporarily knock the stream down. So it's really not that big a deal. It's just I can't watch anything past like a minute or two. That's typically the cutoff.
Hours, but in the loosest terms possible, we are playing as this guy named Clive. He is a sort of princely style person whose kingdom was
like
mixed
at the very
up in a lot
worst,
of
the
different
will just
internal
say
struggles
for
and
like
strife.
a minute or two, and
His
then
little
we'll
brother Joshua is what's called a dominant. He is somebody that is imbued with an ancient mystical power of the Phoenix. Now, during the course of this game, it seems like our major purpose is to try and find and possibly kill as many dominants as possible. Now, Clive is a very, very talented fighter. He can dodge, he can parry, he can almost slow down time when he manages to perfectly evade an attack. But this is
I hope there's more environmental variety in this game. That's all I'm going to see, man. I'm seeing a lot of brown, gray, and like just blech.
Definitely what I feel like is going to be the most...
That was one of my favorite things about Final Fantasy 15 was like just the color palette they used in a lot of the different areas.
Controversial aspect of the game when it initially comes out is those who can play the game and those who can't. Now they did put in all sorts of stuff.
That's right. The people who can...
Flexing on the broke boy.
And the people that can't.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
You can make it where you automatically dodge or automatically do combos, but having played it, I think this game is extremely accessible. I played this on action mode. I played the game pretty much as the way I feel like the developers intended, and while I was hunting goblins and pulling off those counter combos, everything feels extremely seamless. I do also want to say I like this lore a lot. The developers have been doing interviews and said that they've been pretty heavily inspired by Game of Thrones. That is really something that shines through in the storytelling itself. Watching a lot of these meetings between political figures in dark dining halls and actually trying to converse against strategies and invasions, and then it all exploding in a big giant conflict regardless of their machinations.
Daryl's on the 2 Final Fantasy 15 sucks.
Bruh. You fucking cuck. I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cuck. Ask real fucking questions, cuck. And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole too. Fuck you.
That's how I really feel. Cuck. Galaxy Fur with the 5. There's no cutscenes before the jumps. Beat the game twice graphically. It was the best game graphically of 2020. RAM could compensate for it. Bro, I'm telling you, there's cutscenes before the jumps. Let's see. Ratchet and Clank. Rift Apart. Jumps. I don't know what the fuck to look up. Where's that segment where you're like riding on the rails? And then you switch to like grinding on a dragon. I think this is cutscene. 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 All of those sections of non-player control is when the game is loading the next section. Yup, it stutters a bit when you go into the new location versus this.
How long does it last? Do this before, so this is different.
Let's get to the end where people do it quickly.
Wait, do I actually get one?
Oh, is this guy really this fucking bad, bro? Okay. Dude, that makes it boring. The most memorable mission. There we go. Oh my god, these guys play like fucking bots, bro. They play like fucking bots. Why was there a video recommendation with a naked woman on the thumbnail? Because we watched some fucking anime video earlier. Dude, these journalists play like bots. I wanted to get to that part where, you know, the platforming part where you have to like swap in between future and past. I think this is... Bro, he skipped it! He literally skipped the one fucking part I wanted to watch. Come the fuck on, bruh. Bro, how are they this bad at making fucking gameplay videos? Look at this shit. Look how slow he is, man. Oh my god, this is aggravating. You can literally run through this section. He's having to use the fucking guide. Oh my god. But see, this is an instantaneous swap. That's what I'm getting at. That, if you could do that in Ratchet and Clank, then yes, that would be an instantaneous world swap. This is more technically impressive in my mind. Because it has two different versions of the level, basically. And if you had somebody playing who didn't actually fucking suck at the game, you'd be able to swap that way throughout the entire mission. Yeah, these people are fucking trash, man. Absolutely trash at games. Maybe that's why everything is running at 30 FPS now, guys. Because people are fucking slow as shit when it comes to gaming. I silently with a 5. All this trash talking with Sony. It's time. Oh my god, bruh. Bruh. I'm not even trash talking Sony. I'm trash talking the fact that Ratchet and Clank was heinously overmarketed. Galaxy for the 5, not cutscenes. A cutscene is where the characters are stalling and no, there's plenty of variations of a cutscene. If you're not controlling your character, that is a cinematic sequence, aka a cutscene. That's like a semantical fucking argument, bro. Riding an elevator while a mission loads is not a cutscene. That's called a hidden loading screen. You can still move while you're in the elevator, so technically it's not a cutscene. It's a cinematic sequence. Or cutscene. Whatever you want to call it.
This feels a lot like Final Fantasy Tactics, in that if you played FF Tactics, it was a game that had a lot of different styles of tier and hierarchy and peasantry and how good do you treat the people and how important is the average soldier. Now that sounds very heady, but I feel like I enjoy Final Fantasy when it doesn't feel like it's trying to dumb itself down. Clive is a soldier, he is a prince, he is a fighter, and in a way, he almost feels like a Final Fantasy Kratos. Him hunting down these deity-like icons. Him trying to basically kill the god of earth and ice and fire and lightning. It's
Galaxy for the 2 anyway, it's no big deal. Fact remains at 60. That it is. And I saw it with the 10. We will check it out, man.
It's very cool to actually see these fights unfold, but they are kind of interactive cutscenes. Now, they only had one major icon battle in the course of this demo. Well, this particular
But that's what boss fights should be, bruh. Like, these final... Like, that's what was so fun about the old God of War boss fights. Is, like, you would, like, you know, go through the actual combat section, and then once you made it through, you have, like, this fucking awesome, like, QTE-esque, like, cinematic sequence where you're just straight up murking a motherfucker in just badass ways. I think that's fucking awesome. You know, you go through the actual boss fight, you defeat the boss, then you move on to, like, this really fucking flashy, set piece-esque, like, quick time event, basically. I think that's cool. I think that's the best way to do it. Versus now, in most games, you have a boring fucking boss fight, and then you just watch the fucking cutscene of the bosses. Like, you don't actually do any inputs yourself, which is really fucking boring. Like, the QTEs and shit get you engaged. SNK Nostalgia with the 2, 120 FPS, or get the fuck out. 30 FPS deserves a lower resolution. Yeah. I agree. Lower that fucking resolution. Get those frames up.
Fight certainly looks cool. It doesn't really feel like I'm the one doing it. A lot of it kind of just felt like I was tapping a couple buttons here to make the next cutscene appear. You know, like, oh, I pressed the dodge button, but it really felt like it had a very wide window to activate. Now, obviously, this is the opening of the game, so it's not like it's going to be super deep or overly tough so far, but I kind of want to see those further icon battles. I want to see those boss battles that are actually going to challenge me and motivate me and hopefully kill me a bit. I like to lose against a boss. That way I realize there is this skill check where you have to actually win of your own accord. Now, the opening of this game, you really only have certain abilities of the Phoenix.
Bro really said QTEs are good. Have you never played a classic hack and slash game where you go through like a 15-minute long boss fight and then at the end you get to absolutely fucking destroy the boss using QTEs? Like, that is literally one of the most fun and exciting parts of the game, because you go through this long fucking process and then you straight up body the fucking boss in the most brutal and cool ways imaginable.
So you really can't do that much. You have Phoenix Wing and you have an ability to essentially teleport to your target. But after you beat the main demo, you go into this extra piece of chapter that skips about 5 or 6 hours into the game itself. And here we actually have different styles of magic. So we can actually do lightning attacks, fire attacks, and earth attacks. The way we have extra defensive abilities and area of effects, so you can blast everybody around you.
He's still nervous to walk around with his
attacks.
cone on.
Now,
but
I will
he's
say,
walking around now.
I think this combat is very, very fun, but I kind of wish the starting part of the demo had extra skills. You really just have an attack button, a dodge button, and a magic button, at least as it exists so far. The special abilities are all attached to your icons, which means that a lot of times when you're doing these fights, it kind of comes down to a heavy reliance on cooldowns, which makes that later part of the gameplay, when you have multiple icons unlocked, that is much more fun. I also will say that it's kind of interesting to see the Devil May Cry designer, the guy who actually made the combat for Devil May Cry, doing this Final Fantasy game, because it does really merge those vibes. This does actually feel exactly like Final Fantasy, but additionally with the elements of new school Devil May Cry, specifically when it comes to the stagger meter. So the way they call it is the will to fight. There's like this yellow bar, and when you're hitting people, it's not just about tapping them bit by bit till they die. It's also a matter of hitting them with the longest combos possible. So you can hit like 3 or 4 fast attacks, then dodge back, and then hit them with some fire to keep that combo going. Warp strike back to them using your fire magic, and then use a claw attack of the big beast inside you. And by doing this, it staggers people and it lets you do a much bigger multiplied damage attack.
Bro, if he's
I
not
think this
playing
all
on
works
the hardest difficulty, he's not actually playing the game.
Incredibly good. And honestly, this does exactly what a demo should. It actually is awesome because the progress in this demo carries over to the main game. So, I mean, we have all now played the opening 2 hours of Final Fantasy XVI, and also it is a great taste as to the glory of this game. It is a good taste of what Clive is like, what this world is like, what the conflict is like, and honestly, I am incredibly invested in the story. This demo is 2 hours. About an hour of it is cutscenes, which is a bit heavy. I hope the rest of the game is not quite so cutscene
Final
heavy.
Fantasy is always front-loaded with a shit ton of cutscenes.
I definitely like to play a game more than watch a game, but
No, dude, you don't want to play video games. You want to watch them. Just like you want to scroll through fucking menus versus executing the attacks yourself.
I'm ready for it. I'm ready to maybe even
Or as some fucking boomers would argue, right? That it's more fun to fucking menu scroll and pick a fucking slash attack than actually, you know, close the gap between the enemy, dodge his attacks, get in for the fucking strike, you know, push the button yourself in real time. Nah, man. I'd rather scroll through a fucking menu, select my character, select attack, select slash, select the target, and then do that for all my party members, and then eventually it executes in the order in which I inputted it, and it's so much fun. Yay. Gaming, right?
Gaming.
Play this demo just to watch all those cool cutscenes again, or maybe I'll watch it on YouTube because I'm actually just so sucked into the universe. I am so ready for Final Fantasy XVI. But these have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts because honestly, I am so incredibly excited about it, and I am a big Final Fantasy nutcase. I'll make you guys a deal. This game comes out in 10 days. If this video gets 5,000 likes before the game comes out on the 22nd, I'll do a random giveaway. I'll buy somebody a copy of Final Fantasy 16 because this game is great.
Oh my God,
and
buy
I want
me a
to
copy.
spread the love a little bit,
kidding,
a
I
little
ain't broke.
drips of that Clive manliness. But what do you guys think? Have you had a chance to try the free demo on PlayStation 5? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, please give it a big old thumbs up, share with your friends, and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming. Woo boy. Life is good. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always...
Daryl's on with a 2. Final Fantasy 15 has too many cutscenes. It's a movie game.
I'm just gonna say it, since you're talking shit about me with your big fucking ugly mouth. You're all hateful, fucking racist bigots. Fuck you and fuck your fucking podcast. Dare I say it, hateful cunt.
There you go, man. I'm just telling you what everybody else is thinking. You know, I'm not actually mad by that. Not at all. Alright, so Sally, let's do your recommendeds. Copy.
God, you deleted it! What is your problem? Get out of my room! Oh yeah, that door's coming off! I'm sorry, you didn't mean to.
I have absolutely no idea.
What the fuck? You go, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
When I just watched the way he like immediately started crying when his mom came back in, slapped himself and fell over and like moaned a little
What
bit.
the
This was the
fuck?
most insane 30 seconds of my entire life. That was actually incredible. What's up, boys? You know, you guys have really seemed to be enjoying watching me flame spoiled rich kids on TikTok, and you know I appreciate it because I have a lot of anger in this world, and I like to take it out on people higher
If
up
Final
on the totem
Fantasy
pole than me.
16
So
doesn't
today,
hit
ladies and
60
gents, that is
FPS,
exactly
which is
what we will be
ludicrous, I'd
doing.
rather
Looking
have
at
a
some
game.
more spoiled kids, some spoiled rich kid
I'd rather
TikToks.
it
Let
be
me know in
like
the comments again
mid-40s
what the most
than 30.
expensive thing you had growing
Still.
up was, and you know it's not a competition, but it low key is a competition.
Yeah, there's
Just
no
flexing.
reason
Without
Final
further ado,
Fantasy
enjoy the video,
16
boys.
cannot hit 60. That game is linear.
You won't let me get it? I'm gonna smack. Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Can I get it? Can I get it? Nope.
Dude, what a fat fuck.
Really? Nope.
No McDonald's for a week, mister. He'd drop to his knees and be like, no! Yeah, the bigger punishment is not buying him an iPhone. It's to stop buying at McDonald's.
Phone. Whoa, don't throw it in the pool! Are you gonna use sex now? Nope. Yeah, you are. I'm gonna go get that phone and hope it works. I don't have a phone, are you kidding me? You're not getting another one. Get in that pool right now. I don't have a phone. You're getting me another one. No, I'm not. Go right now and get that. I'm sick of it. Why? Go get the phone. You better hope it works, because that's it. Wait, you're going on the ladder? No! How do you get in? Over the edge! You're gonna get hurt! No, I'm not. Really not gonna get in?
He's got plenty of padding.
Why? Because you busted it right in front of me. What? How's that working? Oh my!
I don't care about you, Mom. I'm just gonna purposely make this more
Bro,
difficult
is he
on
gonna
myself.
break the
He also
side?
thought that for some reason destroying his phone
Oh
would
my
get a higher
God.
likelihood of getting a new one. I'm not really sure how that works. That has never worked for me. I mean, I've actually never tried that because it seems kind of a stupid idea.
Hope you didn't like that microwave, Mom. Best to not buy me the new PS5. Now I can't play games all night with my buddies.
This shit
I
ain't
gotta take
real.
matters in my own hands. Don't check your purse, cause yeah, guess what? There's money missing.
Dude, that shit's so fucking fake.
From me.
This is Oscar worthy. The way he screams when he launches that microwave, that little.
SNK Nostalgia with the 2. The PS5 really needs a better VRR for under 48 FPS. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't understand why Final Fantasy 16 can't hit 60. Like, it's a linear hack and slash game. I mean, fuck, dude. Devil May Cry 5 runs at fucking 120 frames per second on PS5. So, yeah, there's that.
Like pure emotion. Oh my god, I'm getting chills down my spine just talking about it. It's really incredible, dude. Great acting.
Hey, what do you want?
Okay, get it then. There's another one down there. Jeez, crybaby. You fake cry. You know that? You fake cry.
Yeah, and you're teaching her that it's okay.
Yeah, but guess what, you dolt, dude? Like, she's fake crying, and you know she's fake crying, but then you still give her what she wants when she fake cries, so she knows that it works, so she's gonna keep doing it, and she's gonna grow up to think that she's gonna be able to get whatever she wants, whenever she wants.
And then that'll turn into false rape accusations.
Gaming.
It's a vicious cycle.
Because you just give her stuff whenever she fake cries. Boom. I mean, come on, dude. How are you getting out-parented right now by a 19-year-old who sits in his room and plays Overwatch 2 for 9 hours straight?
Guys, I'm putting toys away so she doesn't see because she's just throwing stuff in here. So we're gonna put her toys away. Oh, sorry.
Videos like this are better birth control than, like, literally any form of protection whatsoever, man. All you really gotta do is just watch these types of TikToks. Just do what I'm doing, and it'll work. Trust me. Few questions about this video. The first one being, what is that number at the beginning? 2,000. What is that? 2.2 thousand million 100? That's a lot of money for like a 4-year-old to be spending on Robux, especially on this weird website roblox.cashstar.com. So I don't know. I've never bought Robux, so I don't know. But I feel like that's probably a scam website, and your little daughter is getting scammed right before your eyes.
Ease, wake up! Merry Christmas! Look what we got you outside! Come on! 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 Come on!
What is this? I wanted an M5. What is this? The least you
Yeah, I wouldn't want to drive that either.
could have done is make it red at least. Not great. This color's boring. And where's this mediocre wrapping on the car, bro? Merry Christmas. You messed up my entire Christmas. I hate you. Hopefully you got me my gold-plated interior. You don't love me. You don't love me.
What are you doing?
I'm burning it.
Dude, this guy loves Christmas so much that he's even got the Christmas-themed bedroom. That would scare living daylights out of me if I was trying to go to sleep in that blood-red room with a Christmas tree in it. I really aspire to be so passionate about a holiday that I paint my entire bedroom to match the color of that holiday.
Dude, that's just gay as fuck. That would be fun. I cannot fucking stand people like this, dude. I really can't fucking stand people like this. I guarantee you he maybe wears like one fucking pair of his fucking shoes. The rest are all collectibles.
Okay, I'm gonna be completely real with you guys. I didn't even know the iPhone 14 was even out. I thought we were still on the 13. Okay, yeah, apparently the iPhone 14 is an actual thing that exists now. I had no idea.
You're wrong!
The 11.
You're fucking poor!
In about 3 minutes if I don't have it plugged in constantly. So I probably am in the market for a new one, but hey, I guess I'm not one of these rich kids then. Congratulations, everybody. I'm one of the common folk. I made it.
What are you doing? Leon! Leon! What are you doing? Why did you do that? Those are really fragile. Why did you do that?
What's this fucking random guy in there for? Yeah, this wasn't scripted.
No!
That's real.
Stop it. It doesn't make any sense.
The video just filled me up with a rage that I have never seen before in my entire life. I've never felt anger like this ever. If this was my kid, let's just say they would no longer be my child because they would be sent straight to the adoption center.
Merry Christmas from Nonna and Marco. Oh, thank you, Nonna.
Oh, there's some money in there.
There appears to be.
That is so true, though, dude. Anytime, I mean, I've never actually gotten a card with that insane amount of money in there. I generally don't even know.
Yeah,
how
that'll
to-
be my
anytime I get
kids
a
on their
Christmas card or
birthday.
a birthday card, you always have to, like, open it and then kind of just ignore the money. Like, just pretend it's not there, even if it's, like, $100. And then you have to read the card and be like, "Aw, thanks." And then you kind of, like, hold up the money and, like, give it a little, like shake, and you're like, and then you nod and you're like, "Thank you." Or you just don't even acknowledge the money at all.
Only rich kids have these things. Christmas just passed, so I know a lot of y'all came up. Let me know in the comment section if you own any of these things, Brody. Alright, to all the people who got braces, you're not fooling me. You know that you're rich.
I never had braces. I guess I'm fucking broke.
It's like, come on, Brody. Braces literally cost over $1,000. Y'all
You have to be rich to spend $1,000 on braces? What the fuck?
could get a diamond bust down grill if you wanted to.
Did you just hear that noise? That was me turning the volume down on my computer. But you know what? Let's just see what else he says is rich kid stuff besides braces.
On top of that, the motherfuckers with braces love to smile on your face and shit like, buddy, I get it. You're rich. I'm broke. Like, come on, Brody. If you got braces, you automatically is rich in my eyes. Do I even gotta explain if you got an iPhone that you're rich? I don't care if you just got your first iPhone on Christmas.
Dude, iPhones are fucking cheap. Samsungs are more expensive than iPhones. The fuck? Fluffle Nugget with a 2, you promised my son free Robux. I just need your credit card information and I can get right on that. Lord Pothead Investor with the 2, I own 27 pairs of Jordans. As long as you wear them, man, that's fine. But people who just store shoes and display them but never wear them, that shit's corny. Now, buying them to resell is different, but just like storing them and looking at them all day is weird. SNK Nostalgia with the 2, not having kids is why I have a lot of money. But who's going to have your money when you're dead? That's the thing, is what's the point of having a fuck ton of money? Like, do you want to be the richest guy in the graveyard with nobody to pass it on to?
Though you been had an iPhone, Brody, having an iPhone is literally a #1 sign that you have money. If I walk
No, it's not.
into your crib and I see a flat screen TV plastered on your wall, I'ma automatically know I'm over Bill Gates' crib.
All right, I'm also like,
What? They don't make TVs other than fucking flat screens.
99.9% sure that this guy is recording this video on an iPhone, considering the headphones that he is screaming his throat into are Apple headphones. So, again, just blowing my ears out.
I am the richest kid in America. I have earned $150,000. Every day I get richer. My name is Don Lad and I make $10,000 a month at 16 years old. I've
That's not even a lot, bruh.
probably made about 15,000 in a week before. In a month, about 30,000. I live a pretty luxurious.
It's out there making way more than 10K a month. The fuck? Griffin XC with the 28 months. How's Final Fantasy? I haven't played it yet. I don't think I'm gonna play the demo. I'm just probably gonna wait till the full game comes out. And what's the general consensus? Everybody seems to really fucking love it, man.
All over in New York. I live part-time in the Bahamas.
Listen, I'm just gonna stop this right here. First of all, this kid...
You can definitely make 10K a month, man. Learn like a computer-related skill. Like, go get some certifications in like IT, you know, basic programming like in Python or something like that. Or SQL or whatever the fuck. Any programming language that's common. Or, you know, go back to school and get like a specialized degree in like engineering, you know, finance, accounting, business information systems, computer science, cybersecurity, anything. And you will easily make 10K a month. Starting. You just have to learn the right skills.
Kid, I remember him from the last video I did on this dude. He was that one kid that claimed he lived in like a gazillion huge houses that were all from Google. Also, $10,000 a month is not nearly enough money to support whatever lifestyle he's talking about right now. Thanks for watching, I guess. Like and subscribe.
Yep, if you're an accountant and you certify as a CPA, you can easily make over 100K.
1,000 likes maybe, I don't know, for another one. And yeah, see you guys later. Peace, peace.
And like a lot of the stuff, like if you get like certifications in like IT or like coding languages, then you don't even need to go to college. You can just do it in your free time. So you can like pick up a coding language from like online lessons and shit like that, pass your certifications in a couple months, and then slap that on your resume and start applying around. You could probably even work remote and get multiple jobs at the same time, which a lot of people do who work in programming. Alright, so iSiler, let's do your last recommended here. Oh god. The Joel in one, bro. Yeah, you can make 10K as a plumber, an electrician, HVAC repair, welders. Welders make 10K a month. I have a friend that does welding.
Let's get inside!
SNK Nostalgia with the 2. I want to live in DC. 120,000 be 50,000 a year? What do you mean? You can easily make $120,000 a year in DC. There's plenty of jobs that pay well over that.
How long y'all been here?
Since yesterday.
Yesterday? Yep. What are y'all doing out this way?
Just passing through. You two live nearby?
We do. A few hours down the hill. Y'all should come back with us, restock before you head out.
Appreciate it.
Oh, is it actually the 10th anniversary of the original Last of Us? Shit, man. Back when Naughty Dog actually put out a good game. Crazy.
Y'all act like you heard of us or something.
Because they have.
Laura, all clear?
He's out. Put him against the wall.
Tommy! Get off me! Get off me! Puta madre.
Joel Miller.
Who are you?
Guess.
Why don't you say whatever speech you got rehearsed? Get this over with.
Tourniquet his leg. Do it.
Don't you fucking move. God! Damn it!
Yeehaw.
about. You stupid old man. You don't get to rush this.
SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Starfield is going to run at 23 FPS average. Oh, 100%. Man.
Joel!
No, that game is not going to be a stable 30 like people are suggesting. No, it's not the Jolan one yet, guys.
How do I get down there?
That was just a practice shot. She's just warming up.
Okay, Shimmer. Come on. Please be okay. Joel! Tommy! There it is. Joel? Tommy? Where is that coming from?
Nah, dude, I wish I was in that scene with Abby in the fucking boat.
Get her down! Get off me! Get her hands! Get the fuck off me!
I want Abby to pin me down, bro.
You got her! Look, you got her! Okay? You're gonna fucking die!
What's going on?
Let him go! Who is that? Let him
She
go!
snuck in. Why aren't you posted up outside?
We didn't think anyone was gonna show up.
What the hell did you expect? We gotta get out of here before the whole town's on top of us. You're done.
You want what I want, right?
End it. Now.
Joel, get up. Joel, fucking get up. Please stop. Please don't. I can't afford this. Joel, please get up. Fucking killing me. Ellie. I'm sorry. Jesse! They're down here!
The schnoz, that's right, man. Oops. And Fluffle Nugget with a 2, 4. I don't know, man. I think that was a perfect Joel in 1. But I think I'm going to go ahead and hop off, guys. It is 3:10 for me. And I got fucking 2 hours of sleep in the last 48 hours. So I'm going to actually try to get some sleep now that I know my dog will actually sleep. So have a wonderful day tomorrow, everybody. Big ups to everybody in the chat. SNK the Soldier with the 2. Let's all do this. Pump those numbers up. That's right, man. Everyone needs to pick up the game of golf. But anyway, have a great day, everyone. Appreciate y'all stopping by. And peace out, everyone.